Hey, how's it going? SteTech, thank you for that raid. I mean, just moments before. How are you doing this evening? I hope your stream was doing really well. I don't know if we got a shout out for you or not, but I'm going to give one just in case. Just in case. Two don't hurt, right? Looks like we didn't. Anyway, how you been, man? Nicomancer, Woolsoul, welcome in there. Yuli, how you doing? Peter Steves. You keep thinking Steege when you think, oh, SteTech. Oh, yeah, SteJ and SteTech. I know what you mean. Yep. There he is, the man, the myth. What? Nah. The legend is right there. He's the legend. Let him be the legend. All right. Well, anyway. Gillick, how you doing? Mystic, you going to Monkey Island? He lives on Monkey Island. He is a monkey. Let's see. Yeah, here we go with them. Hey, dude, this game way too violent, yo, whatever. Get the frig out of my channel, would you? Freaking morons in my YouTube channel with that garbage. Yes, you probably can hear me there, Grady Burns. Yes, you silly bots. Anyway, so I have good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Good news is... Actually, I'm going to do the bad news first. Let's go with the bad news first. Bad news is... This is going to be the last Tales of Monkey Island stream for at least the next few Tuesdays. Boo. But I have a good reason for it. This Friday, I believe it is this Friday. Thursday or Friday. I think it's Thursday, actually. This Thursday is the release of a game that I have been waiting a long time for. Years and years. And, wait. I can do it. I can do it for you. If I can find the freaking thing. Where'd it go? Oh, man. All right. Yeah, that was bad. But anyway, no, seriously. Good news is that this game that we are going to play will be released on Thursday, I think it is. I think it was the 15th. You're familiar with it. I've talked about it. It's called The Crimson Diamond. The Crimson Diamond is a literal love letter to Colonel's Bequest and favors the art style and gameplay style of Sierra games from the 80s. But it's a brand new game. All new art, all new music, but very similar to the Sierra text parser style of gameplay, and I have been looking forward to it forever. Why it's super important to me is because Colonel's Bequest is easily my favorite Sierra title. But you have vacation coming up. I was looking forward to watching whole live streams, or whole streams live now. Well, that doesn't mean you can't watch the stream. No, if you like Sierra games, or at least interested in Sierra games, maybe not necessarily played, but watched, this will be worth it even just to watch. It is a great game. Julie Minamata is a fantastic retro community. Um, I'll call her more of a participant. I mean, she's not just a member. She participates. She provides retro themed games. The spiritual successor to the Larapo game. Yep, awesome. You're bad at that kind of game, but you do enjoy watching them. I've been looking forward to playing this game for over 3 years. It's been in production longer than that, as far as I know. It was in production before I started watching it anyway. And I played the demo. I've even streamed the demo. It's been a couple of years since the last time I did it, so it was an old demo at this point. But I am so looking forward to it. Your heart is in LucasArts. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm choosing Tuesdays largely because of its association with Sierra games. And since this is a LucasArts Sierra time slot for me, this just seemed most appropriate. It's almost did it on Friday. I get a bigger audience usually on Fridays and Sundays, and I really want Julie's game to get out there. I want people to see it, and I want people to enjoy it. But then I started thinking about it. It fits appropriately on Tuesdays based on the theme, and I'm sure there is other much larger channels than myself that will be streaming this. So I'm hoping that I can hopefully cover a night slot. Yeah. You get that. We were playing a lot of Lucas time for Sierra, but I hope the game is good. The demo was fabulous. I loved the demo, even the demo from a couple of years ago. And I've tinkered a little bit with the demo over the past year, but it's perfect. It's just like playing a Sierra game from the 80s. But I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. I really do. I don't think you'll be disappointed at all. So anyway, that's enough of the good news, because I'm going to call that good news. I've got something for you here. I want to show you something kind of funny. I was looking at the banners. I was looking at the banners here in my Steam profile. And here, I'll hide the box, the rotating box. And I noticed something rather funny. Okay, so this banner, see, I have Tales of Monkey Island in chapters because that was how I bought them back when it came out. So I clicked on different chapters and I went, oh, Monkey Island is less violent than the reasons for turning. Yeah, no, right. So anyway, so I'm looking at the banners here. I went, that's a really tiny logo. And then I clicked on chapter 2 and I went, ooh, that's bigger. Then to 3, it's even bigger. And then it gets smaller again. And then it gets bigger again. What is the deal? They couldn't use the same art? Is there mods for this game? Actually, I don't think so. I don't see, what do they call that? The Steam store? Steam, or, crud, what do they call that? The workshop. Yeah, the Steam workshop. That's what I'm trying to think of. I don't see a Steam workshop link, so I don't think so. Yeah, thank you. It was something like that. So maybe there's external mods. I haven't looked up any of them, so I really don't know for sure. But yeah. But anyway, let's get started. We were really close, I think, to completing Chapter 2 last Tuesday. Turn the music down, turn it off. Blink. Oh, also, for those who are unaware, I am still working on the Windows XP machine. I haven't had a chance to pull it yet. I did remove some stuff that's in the way that helps make it so that I can't get to it easily, but I will be digging into it here probably Thursday, hoping I can find a solution, and we can continue with Splinter Cell. You doubt many LucasArts games have mods, given they have pretty nearly no mechanics. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't. What's to mod, right? You could possibly mod assets, but most of those assets are embedded in some kind of a, what do you call them? Some kind of a, I guess, compressed file or whatever. Well, Killick, it appears that my Windows XP machine is overheating. There was some rather nasty graphic glitches that occurred, and then we were hearing some like audio popping. So it's either overheating or some kind of a power supply issue. Hopefully I didn't have some capacitors go pop on me. Did I check the grease? Actually, you Goonie, how you doing, by the way? When I got the machine, I had to replace the heatsink's fan because the heatsink fan for the video card had died, it froze, and I pulled the heatsink off, redid the thermal paste, and put a new fan on it, a larger, higher volume fan on it, and it's been working great for the past couple of months now. I haven't had any issues with it. So Sunday was the first time I ran into a problem. I streamed for 3 hours on GOGCOM the Thursday before, didn't have any issues. Then streamed on Sunday for a good 4 hours and didn't have any problems. Then all of a sudden it started acting up. But it's possible that I didn't like the mount for the heatsink on this. It's a 9800. The CPU got re-greased as well. I went ahead and did it all. I don't think the CPU is an issue, although it could be. I was only really recognizing audio issues and graphic issues. That's kind of what's got me wondering if maybe it's a power issue, possibly. But power issues can result in overheating too, so depending on what kind of power issues it's delivering. Either way, I don't know. I'm going to have to look at it on Thursday. We'll find out. Oh my God, Rabbit! 90 stream streak. Are you going for the triple? The Northbridge chip gets super hot as well. Yes, it's an Athlon XP, and that Northbridge chip can definitely get too hot. It has its own heatsink. Yeah, damn, Rabbit, you got this. Yeah, that Northbridge chip does have a heatsink on it. It's passive. And I think what I might end up doing is when I pull this case out, I'm going to measure the fans. I think they're 90 millimeters. I'm not sure. 90, 100, 120, I don't know. 110. Something like that, but I'm going to get some fans, and I'm going to see about putting a fan on that Northbridge, just one of those little small fans. Hey, Chelnup, how you doing? You heard there was some monkey business going on down over here. Wouldn't want things to get out of control. Well, it's Guybrush. It's already out of control. Show us the guts when you do. I will post it on Discord. I'll show it off. I can show it off this Friday as well. I should be able to take a picture of it. I don't think I have a picture of it currently. Let me see. I might. You always had fan over MEMS and Northbridge CPUs. Yeah, had Noxua for over 20 years. Thank you for the 5 stream streak there, Strider. Let's see if I have a photo. Well, here's the Pentium 2. Just for fun, here's the Pentium 2. See, there's the Pentium 2. We got a big fan there. We got a smaller fan down here. This actually doesn't have any issues. This one has run fine. This one's run great. I wanted to share mine, but I don't know how. Share what? My stream streak. Oh, not sure. Cable management was not a thing in the early 2000s, and this is late 90s. Those ribbon cables always made cable management a nightmare. And you can see I was trying to get cables not to be in the way. But this has more cables than most, right? Because for one thing, it's got a power supply with a lot of extra cables you normally have. Plus, they've got a little daughter card for the Sound Blaster Live, so I can hook into the digital, so I can get optical or PCM out back. And then on top of that, the main power input for the P2L97 is actually next to the CPU instead of on the edge of the board. That sucks. It starts splashing water on machine. This is actually a photo of my sort of hack job on that 9800. So if you're interested in the 9800, there you go. Actually, I grabbed the wrong one. Hang on a second. That is the right image, but I wanted to put it in a separate tab over there. So yeah, this is that machine actually. This is the XP machine. So you got the memory you can see in the background. This is an ATI 9800 Pro all-in-wonder, and this is the big honkin' CPU fan that I stuck on top of the heatsink. Hey, Duncan Thrax, look at that beefy video card for 2004. It's pretty impressive. Looks like there's a little dust in there. I don't think this was. I think this was before I cleaned everything up. I was getting everything working. Hack job? Did you have to file off a few inches so the board would fit in the case? Actually, no, not a literal hack job. um, but yeah, I did what I could, and it worked great. Let's see here. Yeah, I do have another one here. This is a picture of the actual system itself. So we've got the Audigy down here, the 9800. This was before I put the big beefy fan on it, before I realized the fan was broken. And you can see the cable management here is far better than in the other one. I'm not using IDE. You can see I'm using SATA for both a DVD and for an SSD. So how goes YouTube? I had to kick somebody off the stupid crap they were doing before. That is a fan, and it is not a very silent. You only use 140 millimeters. You have those ready to replace instant if broken. The ones that are in here are actually relatively quiet. You can see I don't have great cooling in here. There is a fan on the front. You just can't see it. But I need a bigger fan in the back, so that might actually have something to play with it. There's also a vent on top I can install a fan to. So it may just be overheating. Could be just that simple. Just not moving enough air through the case. Hey, how's it going? Old spookish Magus. How you doing? Welcome in. Nah, you're not out of sync. Friend once ordered a case that didn't have enough room for their GPUs, so I helped them by drilling out one of the drive cases. I've heard of people doing it. I've never done it myself. You like real hardware? VMware now offers VM Workstation for free. Yeah, it's not a horrible thing. I like the old hardware for a number of reasons. Sometimes emulation just doesn't work. Hopefully that gets better. Interestingly, your old P2350 had, guess what? Passive cooling. That is, there was a case fan, but no fan on the CPU itself. Yeah, this one actually has a fan. It's a P2333. It does shoots die. So this was like, I guess the second gen P2. I can't remember where that ended, but the 333 was the fastest they made until they moved to the non-unlockable version. And I can't remember what that chip was called. Can computers go on fire from the heat? Yes. Yeah, I mean, under certain conditions, but it's unlikely it would catch fire unless you had a other issue happen here. So, but yeah, so this is that's the Northbridge heatsink I was talking about. Anyway, that's it. That's the XP machine. It's nice and clean, and everything was working. Is that CPU fan upside down? Actually, yes, it was upside down in this image. Thank you for noticing that, you Goonie. I didn't pick up on it until I tested it, because this was when I first installed it in the case and was getting everything set up. I left the side off, so it didn't actually cause any issues. It would just pull air through and up and out instead of blowing down on it. So not as efficient. But it's not upside down now, I promise you that. It was upside down after I did the install initially. So I can roast some marshmallows on a computer. There you go. So if I may, here's a question for all of us tech hardware hoarders. If there were an open DB of cards and other technologies, would you upload photos and even bother to recognize ICs on them with the goal of being a nice and open index? I could see a good amount of use for that, especially as time goes on. For example, to see ICs on a CT4120. So you're talking about like a Creative Labs sound card? They'll usually overheat and crash long before they can catch fire. Exactly. Yeah, you're going to have other issues. I would actually, yes. Old Spookish Magus. One of the things that I ran into was I have two Audigy Tues. I have one as a ZS and one's a regular Audigy, and I have a Sound Blaster Live, but I don't have any of the breakout boxes for them that have like the optical ports or the MIDI, plugs or anything like that. So I ended up buying a daughter card that you could plug into the board just using the pins to grab the PCM data and optical, whatever. I had to look up pinout instructions and then cross my fingers that they were accurate. I would love to see a database that was more accurate to that kind of thing. I see people all the time asking those questions in forums, and I think knowing the layout of the cards, the chips that are on them, which for creative cards is extremely confusing because you could get a Sound Blaster 16 and there's like 60 different models of the Sound Blaster 16. So it's very easy to get a crap one. You might have the drive bay version of that, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You might have. I forgot about that. So. Oh, you got the X-Fi one. That's right. I had the original Audigy. Fried that one back in the day. It's a gray market. You'll now find Realtek chips on creative cards, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even back in the 90s, especially back in the 90s, they were awful about that. Really awful about it. But there you go. Yeah. I'll get another picture of it with everything correct, because that's an old pic. Like I said, that was from like 6 months ago when I first acquired the machine, and I was cleaning it up and testing all the parts and then getting Windows installed. All right, let's load this thing, because I know we're really close to the end. Spinner K. Realtek had that video player that was worse than a virus to get rid of. Was that Real Player? Did Realtek own Real Player? Are you serious? I never realized that. This Real Player was awful. Yeah, Real Player. Was it Real Networks? I mean, maybe they were the same company. I have no idea. You mean Real Player? Yeah, Real Player's awful. It's so bad.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, Captain?
You remember Real Player and QuickTime, both horrible.
How's the mast holding up?
Ah, yes. Nice to see you're finally taking an interest in your nautical mistress, Captain.
My what now?
You must treat your ship as if it were your lover. Attend to her every need.
I want to say it was Real
to
Media.
Her every whim. And
but I really don't
something
remember.
Be amiss, like, say, a large crack in her mast, you must see to it that she immediately get the attention she needs.
You're talking about the Screaming Narwhal.
Yes, and your lady is injured. We need to get her repaired as soon as possible. We'll be sailing at half speed until then.
Are there any other sound card makers than Realtek anymore? I don't think you've owned a PC that didn't have a Realtek sound chipset since the days when PCs didn't come with sound on board. I want to say Creative still does make chips. I think Turtle Beach is around. I'm not really sure what options are available for sound. Like you said, most people go for just what's on board. In my case, I use an external audio device mainly because it's just I needed it for streaming for the most part. You just remember hating it a lot. You and me both, man. Hey, Abstractism, how you doing? Real Media was the one that had the Real Player, that garbage video format. Yeah, .rm was and is a nightmare. I hated them. I thought the image quality even back then was garbage. It always made my PC run like garbage if it was installed. And I remember wanting so badly to like it. Real Networks were pioneers in the streaming media markets and broadcast one of the earlier audio events over the internet. A baseball game between the New York Yankees and the Seattle Mariners on September 5th, 1995. They announced streaming video technology in 1997. I hiccup and hiccup and hiccup. Are you done yet? Yes, thank you. According to some accounts, by 2000, more than 85% of streaming content on the internet was in the real format. It was horrible. It's why it took another 10 years before it really took off. Somewhat near the early days of the .mov format, yeah. The one where you needed a quick time to see those. That sucks. Oh, it's because I ate before I started. I don't normally eat this early. Yeah, I'll usually eat. Well, actually, I'll usually get my dinner together around 5:30, or Coffee will be making dinner around 5:30 or so. Huh? Like she's doing so now for the kiddo and her. And but since I stream on Tuesdays, I have to eat early. Otherwise, I won't be able to eat till like 10 o'clock at night or close to it. You always fix the episode with having a big glass of water. Well, I don't have any water, but I do have a nice glass of iced tea. McGillicuddy is proving to be a pain in my mast.
McGillicuddy is proving to be a pain in my mast.
Aye, perhaps we should invest in a wood a bit less destructible.
Yeah, there was streaming content on the internet in 2000. In fact, Razarov, get this. I used to, back around 2004, I would play EverQuest, and on the other monitor, because I actually had dual monitors at the time, on the other monitor, I would try to run Winamp, which also supported streaming, and there were always people streaming things like Family Guy and Futurama, and I would just put it on one of those little channels and let it stream it. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. So I could sit there and watch TV on one monitor and play the game on the other, so if I'm camping something, it was easy. X5 times 2. Hey, you're right, 10 stream streak, man. How you doing there, Echo? Shoutcast. I don't think it might have been Shoutcast. It was 20 years ago. I can't remember exactly. It really whips the llama's ass. Like, big enough to chug and overrun the hiccup. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. All right. So I think I was supposed to... I don't remember where I left off. I think I was supposed to go get the mast fixed. I think that's what it was. Radios were around all right, but videos, I thought consumer bandwidth didn't really allow for streaming videos until late 2000s. No, it depends, because really early, I want to say our internet connection at the time was like 10 or 15 megabits per second. So it was, by today's standards, really slow. But I want to say it only needed like 750K to 1 megabit, something like that, to stream the episodes that I was watching. They weren't that large. I mean, the resolution was like probably 240p. So we're not talking like, we're not talking HD content here. You first read that as Shout Factory. Those folks released some rare TV shows on it. Yeah, they did. Back in the... Oh, you were one of those, Abstractism. I used to grumble about you folks back when I would play Quake with your dual ISDN, you low ping... Yeah, just kidding. Although I did used to dream about getting a dual ISDN connection. Heck, I just wanted single ISDN, to be honest. Maybe it was just me sticking on 1 megabit ADSL. Yeah, this was cable modem at the time. 128 kilobits per second? Oh, was it really? Might have been less than what I was using. I honestly don't remember what the bit rate was. It's too long. I just remember watching it. And I didn't really have any problems. It seemed to run okay through Winamp. But that was probably using Real Media's technology. Wouldn't surprise me. It didn't really work right. The whole thing disconnected when somebody used the phone. Really? Are you kidding? I thought that was not an issue. Now DSL would do that crap sometimes, and we had the lucky ones to have a T1 with 1.544 megabits, and letting everyone know. Of course, it was only supposed to disconnect one. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Now accepting coupons only.
Oh, she's still here, or he, or whoever.
Me again.
So I see. What can I get you?
I need my mast repaired again.
I need my mast repaired. Again.
Again? Wow, twice in one day.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to rescue your leader and take down McGillicuddy, but that guy is cannon happy.
Oh, how heroic. I'll get right on it.
You remember having to queue up half the file before playing it? I know
was
that goes.
fast.
Our leader's life is at stake. Now get out there and do your thing.
I missed Kit Kat. Kit Kat mate, welcome in, by the way. I'm sorry I missed your message. I got a little carried away with my conversation here. It totally botched a very polite intro. So I'll do my best to make up for it. Kit Kat, welcome to the channel. Really sorry about that. My name is Bittomann, and we usually play old PC games here, and well, this one's 15 years old. It's maybe not quite old yet, but we're playing through a series. I would like to finish up the Monkey Island series so I can get to Return to Monkey Island, which just came out, last year, I guess. Can't wait to play it. How often do you practice that keyboard? How often do I practice this? This isn't really one to practice, per se. It's just a little 25-key mini keyboard, so not really a lot of room to do much on it. It's mostly for grabbing, short clips. It's great for short clips. Or you can do one-handed, melodies if you want to fit within 2 octaves. It's about all you got. Hey, Tony. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I love seeing that Founder's Badge on you, Tony. I love seeing that Founder's Badge on you. You could try playing the intro to MK. The score is out there. Oh, easily, yeah. Context MK is Monkey Island and not Mortal Kombat. So Monkey Combat. Need 3 to 4 octaves for it, most likely. If it was a full-size synthesizer keyboard, it would be great. But normally what you hear here, I'll play something for you. I'll start up at the beginning of the streams with something that I've created. So here's one piece that was created on this. We'll go with this one. And no, I don't use clips. Any clips I do use are all my own. I create those myself.
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Duncan Threats just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah, so I play the keyboard piano? No, not per se. I mean, I know how. I possess the knowledge and understanding, but I do not possess the dexterity to do so. I can do a lot of one-handed stuff, but mostly something that... mostly short little things. Do you remember in Sonic? I do remember in Sonic. And thank you for the 100 bits in the act, Chi Oop. But anyway, yeah, so that's one. There's quite a few that I've done. You still have a KS32. Huh. Recently, there was a video released on stories behind various Beatles songs. There are so many out there. I've watched so many of those. I love watching those, actually. They're a lot of fun. There's so much lore. So much lore about
These trees on
the
Spoon
Beatles at this
Can
point.
anyone just take one?
Technically, sure, but they're pretty heavy. I'd suggest leaving it to the...
All right.
I think I'm good. See ya.
Don't be a stranger.
That thing is heavy as heck, but it's a full-size, complete... synthesizer, quantizer. Yeah, as far as my musical ability play-wise, brass instruments for the most part. Not that I sit and practice the trombone any. I can still pick it up and play it. Just don't expect anything to sound great, especially since my lips aren't in shape for it. It's over $3,000 in the 90s. That is not shocking. Some of those keyboards could be ridiculously expensive. Would you say the graphics are satisfactory in this game? I think the graphics are perfect for this game. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think if there was an argument about graphics for this, I could only see argument for the artwork. And that's because, well, it's opinion. And I know some people don't care for the artwork for this, and I think that was one of the key reasons people griped about
Yes,
it.
Captain.
How's the mast holding up?
But
She is looking fantastic, Captain. The repairs are holding well.
but this game came out in 2009, so, I mean, really, I think even for 2009, this looked really good.
Keep up the good work.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have I played
I should
Trombone
look around
Champ
for more
recently?
stuff to
I
plunder.
haven't.
Arr.
I haven't actually. I forgot about it myself. Yeah. I need to reinstall it. It's a relatively small game. Last update was June 4th. They brought 3 new champs, 3 new tracks. They got Toccata and Fugue, Summer from the Four Seasons. What else do they have? And a trombone champ melody that unlocks after beating the game. I guess I need to go in and try and beat the game, huh? But I haven't looked at the new songs on this yet. Hello, my baby. Hello, my mom. Karabaniki and what else do we have? The Vinyl Trombone Champ soundtrack. In fact, here, check it out. Hey, Hummicker, you'll like this, I think. So I got this. I was like, look, it's exactly like a Bach trombone case. Exactly like a Bach trombone case. And when you press down on the trombone, see how it moves? Listen. Isn't that cool though? I paid like Coffee said, I paid too much for it. But I loved it. I thought it was so cool. Yeah, Coffee paid too much for something else, she said. Wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Proper stats of this thing. That's a pretty standard looking keyboard.
Looks like 190s.
1992, $2,200. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was really the like end of the era for synthesizers. Really, synthesizer rock was starting to fade by the time you got into the late 80s, early 90s. And so these were like super, super high end. Look at that. See, she did spend too much on something else. I gotta use that on stream like a live action. Coffee's having all kinds of problems with it.
No, I'm just showing it.
For those who don't know what it is, you ought to show them. I can't see the camera.
It's there. It's a Books A Million exclusive. You don't know what it's from? Yes.
Labyrinth, yeah.
No, it's for me. I bought it for me because, of course, I would.
Yeah, it was a David Bowie movie. Jennifer Garner too, right?
Yeah. No, not Garner. Connolly.
Connolly, pardon me. Yeah, Jennifer Connolly. Doesn't look like one of the hat choices. I don't think it'll fit on my head. It is a neck pillow, though. Does it attach to the neck?
Fix it.
Yeah, she could fix it. Does it attach to the neck loop? Oh, I see. That's right. I got you. There you go. It's Jarrett. Jarrett, what are you doing? Out. Thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. Appreciate that. Probably tie the scarf to the headset. That's a good point. Yeah, that might work. Coffee
Prepare to
says,
set
no.
sail, Mr. Winslow. Set sail for the Jerkbait Islands, Mr. Winslow.
Yes, sir, Captain Threepwood.
Hello. Here's another why do we hoard boxed games? What's the value point? It's just like anything else. Although, for me, some things I remembered and regretted losing, right? But for the most part, I usually want the original media. One of the key things for me is I don't like playing a game I've never played before for the first time and playing it modded. I want to play it untouched. I want to play it the way it originally came out. A lot of times mods are made because people are like, well, I didn't like the way this feature worked, and a lot of people feel the same way, so I'm going to accommodate them because there's demand for it. And that's fine, but if the game was popular before this mod came out and people were just complaining about one particular feature set, that doesn't mean that the game failed because of that. It just means that, hey, we found a way to improve this that the developers either couldn't figure out a way to do or maybe never tested for and therefore never developed. That doesn't make the game better. It doesn't necessarily make it worse. But in my experience, it oftentimes causes more problems. Like, for example, my biggest pain point was playing Deus Ex. And I did the revision mod without really realizing what I was getting into and then screwed myself over. Why do I have DVDs when you can get it digital? Same thing with pirating and a lot of other things. And Peter Steves is absolutely right there. I don't pirate. We don't really discuss pirating in general here. I mean, in a passing conversation is one thing, but we don't support it. Let's just put it that way. I don't support pirating. There are a lot of games you can't get on disc. There are a lot of versions of games that you can't get digitally, but were available on other formats. Like this was available on floppy and CD-ROM, and the versions are very different. This is the floppy version. Let's see. Yeah, Sims 1's that way as well. The version of Monkey Island here is actually different from the original floppy or the two different floppy versions, the EGA and the VGA version. This is the CD-ROM version of Monkey Island, which does have pre-recorded music, which is different from what you hear. So there's just different reasons, just lots of different reasons. You have one of those glaciers. They're great, and they're cheap, by the way. Abstractus, they're great. They're cheap, and they're easy to get. What was available on floppy? So Return to Zork. This one is the 3.5-inch floppy version. Let's see if it's... You know, strangely enough, it doesn't actually highlight that on the box. It was probably on the card or the plastic at the time. You think you had the second one? Yeah. Sadly, box died in a shelf collapse. Oh no! They released a... Oh man. But the discs are fine. But see, the discs, that's good. Yep. And sometimes you can buy the boxes for cheap. For example, this is not the box that I originally bought for Diablo 2, but I paid $8 and like 30 or 40 cents for it. That's it. Everything is included, but I already had the discs, so I bought the box for that because it was cheap and it completed it and it looks great. Same with Doom 3, another one I paid less than $10 for just for the box because I already had the discs. The only drawback is this was not the box that I had before. Mine actually came with the little pewter action figure, so it was a slightly different box. Those are harder to come by and far more expensive. These little pewter figurines can be a little bit desirable for some. Lots and lots of reasons. It's all the Star Wars stuff. Yeah. This is Volume 3. To me, Volume 3 was the best one. Because it had all the great stuff. It's got Full Throttle. It's got Monkey Island 1 and 2, Dark Forces, Salmon... Is it Salmon Max? What the heck was it? Oh, The Dig. I'm sorry. So Full Throttle, Monkey Island Madness, which is Monkey Island 1 and 2, Full Throttle, Afterlife, Dark Forces, and The Dig. All the classics. And it's good for people who defend their value, that value with their actions, having such collections when there are people who all they care for is the actual software. I largely care for just the software, but I love the boxes. I mean, think about it. Let me show you one, because this one's actually one of the cool ones. I always thought the Diablo 2 box was kind of nifty for the stuff that it comes with, even though this is a 2000s release. So the discs. This is actually the only thing that I originally bought. I had the box, but I tossed all that stuff years ago. And this is the manual, which is enormous. That's the Diablo. Can you believe this? Look at the size of this sucker for Diablo 2. It's a literal novel. It's huge. What is this, about 150 pages? Nah, it's about 80 pages, 90 pages. Of course, it still has all the little cards in it that come with it. My favorite part of this, though, is that it actually came with, yes, it looks like a guide to the store page, like the store stuff. But it's a Warcraft 3 poster. How cool is that? No money dropped from within that manual? No kidding. And then, of course, there's also all these ads in the back, too, which I thought were hilarious because now Sound Blaster Live Platinum. So you got an advertiser for that. Sometimes they also come with technical troubleshooting steps and stuff like that. Little cards to tell you what to do in case you run into a problem. You bought a Blizzard game and each... Yeah, and each came with a notepad. I've got a notepad. I've got the StarCraft 2 notepad, actually. I had forgotten about that. Thank you for reminding me. But if you're ever looking for actual hardware, look for compilation boxes. Sometimes they're really cheap because people aren't looking for the compilation boxes, but the games themselves are great. So this is Blade Runner, Dune 2000, and Wing Commander Prophecy. I've never played Prophecy. I've heard some things about it. Yeah, Activision Blizzard got acquired by Microsoft. I was kind of glad to see Kotick go. In fact, one of the early issues, here's something people don't always think about. You know, Kotick has been with Activision for so long, he was actually involved in this. Can you believe it? He was a part of this Return to Zork era. And I want to say he might even be listed in the manual for it. Oh, that's the for Bazaka. Hang on a second here. Ah, there it is. The program. I think I saw him on here at one point. Oh, this is the cast. Oh, this is actually, it's only listing Infocom, so he won't be listed here. But Infocom was owned by Activision at the time. Yeah. Everybody hates that guy. For some reason, I thought I saw his name in here somewhere. And he might be mentioned in passing since he is, or was, I should say, the one in charge. But check it out. Return to Zork floppy disks. Disc 5 of 12, and yes, all 12 discs do work. I was able to copy them and preserve them, which is another thing I wanted to do. Oh, darn it. Hang on a second. Let me put this stuff away, and then we'll finish what we're doing. Gregor! Dude. I didn't miss you, did I? I missed you, didn't I?
Subscribed for 42 months. Wow, almost a month subbed. What do I do now?
Almost a month?
I don't know what I do with this message.
Almost a month?
Do I malum? Do I squibble like a drunk yard?
Hey, Dark Max.
I don't know. Anyways, I decided to Happy Tuesday.
Tilda. Tilda. Speaking of Telltale Games, Minecraft Story Mode, this was only distributed digitally, right? And then TGG went kaput. Season 2 was pulled from everywhere, and one could not buy it legally anymore. Had this been released on physical media, this would not have been a problem. You know, when did that happen? As if it was early enough, Telltale was releasing physical copies. And thank you very much for the 42 flipping months there, Gregor. How are you doing, man? Oh, okay, 2017, 2019. That makes sense. You're likely to get grewed by an eaten by a grue. One of these days, I need to go back and play Return to Zork again. Of course you do. You don't know how you did that. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the
Set
way.
sail, Mr. Winslow. No, I'm avoiding that place.
I'm avoiding that place. You can't type. Oh, you're fine.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
man.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Hardly played. We've already got ads. Verification complete. Oh my god, Hummingbird. It really take that long? By the way, oh, sorry. Forgot to reset my cam. And we'll bring that back. Haha! Haha.
It's a pile of fallen trees.
Hey, it's a pile of fallen trees. Anybody notice that?
It's a pile of fallen trees.
Oh.
It looks blank. Why would anyone hide a blank piece of paper in the mouth of a toy?
There's still a monkey. There's still no monkey on the screen. I disagree. Guybrush is really a monkey in human clothing. What should you do if you find a shark in your bed? Sleep somewhere else. What did the fish say when he ran into a wall? Damn!
Good one.
Why did the fish need an aspirin? He had a haddock.
I don't get it.
I don't either. Actually, I do get it. What the blurgan flabber ding dong are we doing anyway? I'm not sure. I don't remember where what was the goal. We were headed to where? Oh wait, I remember now. I remember. Okay. That's right. We've got to go fight McGillicuddy. And we've got the mast fixed. So we just need to park this, go back to the boat. Does that Mr. Winslow imitate sounds with his voice? I don't know. Maybe. Oh wait, you're talking about Winslow, like the guy who would make all the sweeps, the creeps, and the bleeps.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, Captain?
Where are we headed?
Nowhere yet, sir.
Keep up.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes, compared to Great Spaceball. Yeah, I figured somebody might get
Set
it.
sail, Mr. Winslow.
There it is,
Let's
McGillicuddy's
get
ship.
McGillicuddy.
Aye, aye, sir.
Aye, aye, sir.
Shove off, Scruffy!
Scruffy? You know how long it took me to grow this beard this way?
Tell me the ritual words, or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
That's where I sleep anyway.
Tell me, or I'll send you to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, that'd be great. I need to pick up a few things for dinner.
What are those witch... Arr!
Oh, that's right, yeah.
This clearly isn't gonna work. Hey, ugly.
Arr!
Arr. You're so weak, it's more like McGilliputty.
McGillicuddy? You're so weak, it's more like McGilliputty.
That really hurt my feelings.
Blast and bother!
Really? I just fixed
You know, sir,
that.
I don't mind handling the bill for replacing the mast over and over again, I really don't, but I feel it would be more productive if we could stop the mast from breaking in the first place. Just my 2 pieces of 8, sir.
Yes, thank you, Winslow. Duly noted. I'll get the map.
Okay, so we've got to fix that again. But that
Let's
kind of
get outta here, Mr.
suggests that
Winslow.
maybe there's a way to stop it from being damaged.
Set sail for the Jerkbait Islands, Mr. Winslow.
Yes, sir, Captain Threepwood.
Wait, can we get a rubber tree mast? Wait. A rubber tree mast would be great. Then when he shoots at me and it bounces off the mast, it'll go back to him. Maybe he'll have to fix his mast for a change. You don't remember anything about this game, but somehow you're sure
Incoming
you played
ads for
it.
you non-subscribers.
Hey,
Use your
Pie!
text right now.
Yeah, thank you. I just realized. I didn't realize we'd lost that much time. I did forget. All right, give me just a few minutes here. And when we get back, well, I'll figure out what's next. See you in just a few. All right. Lemon heads. I believe that's supposed to be a pineapple. Just don't put it on a pizza. I think it's a pineapple. Yeah, it says pine. It's Retro Island Gaming pine. I can't believe he hasn't changed that from Retro i3. All right, so back to fixing the mast again.
Now accepting coupons only.
Me again.
So I see. What can I get you?
I'm back.
I'm on it.
I figured.
All set.
Thanks.
It's like the fastest repair in the world.
I think I'm good. See ya.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I won't. I'm sure I'll be back here with yet another mast. Okay, so what can we do to make this... Hey, Kira, how you doing? What can we do to make this mast and... Well, maybe not indestructible. And Pi, how are you doing, by the way? I didn't get to say anything to you before I went on break, other than just a quick hello.
Welcome back, sir.
Can we...
Prepare to set sail, Mr. Winslow. Let's head back to Flotsam Island.
I'll get as close as I can, but with the winds blowing out now, we won't be able to reach land.
Huh. So that's kind of pointless.
Onward to Brillig Island.
Aye, aye, sir.
You!
Tired from work?
Shouldn't you guys be being tortured by McGillicuddy by now?
When McGillicuddy finds out you slipped past us to get through the blockade, he'll have our heads on a pike. I figure as long as we are dead anyway, we might as well dig up the golden artifact and run. Of course, now we can't find the blasted thing.
I know we left it on this island. It has to be here somewhere.
Go away, Hook Boy. We don't have time for you.
Oh, come on. I thought we were friends.
thought we were
Especially after all the
friends.
help I gave you guys earlier.
Tired from work? Oh, I don't doubt it. So can't find the treasure, huh?
So, can't find the treasure, huh?
I know it's here. But it's just, well, we reburied it so many times I can't remember where we put it.
It's floating in the
Sounds
background.
like someone should have been a little more decisive. Maybe I can help.
I think I see a bit of chest poking out of that by that tree.
I think I see a bit of the chest poking out by the tree.
What do you think I am, some kind of backhoe? Do you know how hard it is to get through rubber tree roots?
That makes it the
Rubber
ideal place to
trees.
bury a treasure. If you were a smart pirate, that's exactly where you would have buried it.
You...
Okay. Okay, I see what we got to do. Where are we in the game? This is the end of chapter
There ain't
2.
nothing here.
Try the tree again.
Nah, those roots are too thick. There ain't no treasure chest down there.
What about that rock over there? Seems like a likely place to bury treasure.
That's
Ooh,
worth a shot.
12
Fine.
days work week. Oh my god. That sucks.
Nothing. Any more bright ideas?
Maybe you left that coconut as a marker.
Oh yeah, smart. We used a rolling, floating treasure marker. It's brilliant. Take the cook, he said. It'll be good for him, he said.
Technically, that's true. McGillicuddy would have killed me if you hadn't got me off the ship.
So you put the coconut where we buried the treasure?
At one point I did. It, might have rolled.
Fine. We will dig under the coconut.
must have rolled.
I'll leave you
Okay.
guys to it.
Arr.
So it sounds like
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Long walk along the beach?
Fine. Just stay where I can see you, and don't even think of digging out here. That treasure is ours. Ours.
I don't want the treasure.
Of
I've already
course.
got it.
I'd never stand in the way of a pirate and his treasure.
Luckily, you're slowly planning a vacation of 4 to 5 weeks. If we plan something like that here in the U.S., they'd be like, oh, well, don't come back. So if you could take it, man, do it.
Tim Boyne?
Tim Boyne?
Hey, what'd you do that for? You're messing up our hole.
Sorry.
I always wanted to be a lumberjack.
He's a lumberjack and he's okay.
I think I've grown past the need to carry rubber trees in my pants. I'll just leave it here.
With pay, of course. Monty Python.
One of nature's bludgeons. It's a palm tree. I can't just dig randomly. It's too heavy.
You have a 5-week vacation law? If only.
I know that seems like a good idea, but
It's not.
I can't move it. One of nature's bludgeons.
Oh, I believe you. I just sit there and think, here it's like getting that kind of thing here is nearly impossible. Same here. You're forced to take off 4 weeks in summer and 1 in winter. That's the interface. Only left and right click. Yep. And well, you can use the mouse or the arrow keys to move around as well, but you can actually just use the mouse for everything if you wanted. I don't recommend it because the controls with the mouse kind of suck in some situations. But yeah, this is it. You can combine items like this. Just put them in the 2 slots, hit plus. If they work, they work. Oh, wait a minute. Sonneville's big news? No, what? Hey, Adventure Josh. How you doing? You did not know that a monkey is land. What big news? Yeah, same here. I'm intrigued. He got partnered. Did he really? Nice.
I can't just dig randomly.
So, them digging this up, and the fact that he specifies these rubber tree roots makes me think this is one we need. Let's try. Yeah, 4 to 5.
Welcome back, sir.
4 weeks.
Thank you, Mr. Winslow.
Where to, Captain?
You have 4 weeks, 5 after you turn 40. You also have a thing called summer job, so young people get a chance to work for 3 months while off from school. Oh, jeez. Wait, what? Yes, he did. Oh my God. That was just yesterday. I didn't even see it. I had no idea. You think you didn't know he'd applied? Oh, really? Hey, no worries, old spookish Magus. Welcome, welcome here, and of course, next time, next Tuesday, hopefully you can join us again. We're going to be playing something brand new, but still very much retro. I think you didn't know. Yeah, seems like a good strategy to make as little of a deal out of the process as possible because it can be so frustrating. Adventure Josh, I pretty much try to take that same approach. It's really hard not to sometimes. But what I did was, I didn't want to do like a partner push because I just felt like that was not really the best way to go. I was happy to take what support I could get, but I wanted to be able to get partner and not feel like people were only here originally because they were trying to help me get there. Much as I thanked them for it, well, I just wouldn't feel like I'd earned it, you know? We get 6 weeks pretty much standard, and controlling gets grumpy when you don't take them. But usually you just avoid taking too much in one go. For us, I mean, I get PTO. It's not unusual for some companies in a new position for you to not get any days off at all for like the first 3 months, maybe a year, depending on the company and their policies. This is in the US, by the way. No requirements. They just don't offer it. And then they might start you off with something simple like you get five days off for your first full year of tenure. And then they'll add like 2 days for every year tenure after that. And I'm up to like, I think 3 3/4, and I'm maxed out. I've been there for over 15 years, so it's not... Actually, no, 16 years as of just last week. Or 17 years, sorry. 17 years just after last week. I was wrong. Long time, either way. In your state, no PTO for an employee is not permitted. Yeah, 2 weeks is minimum. Some states do have different laws, but where I am, they don't even have to give you breaks. Not even joking. Get to work! All right.
Straight on to McGillicuddy's ship.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
You best mind your own
They'll find
business
ways
if
to
you know
avoid
what's
giving to
good
you if
for
they
ya.
can.
Do I look like a guy who knows what's good for me?
Tell me the ritual words, or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
That's where I sleep anyway.
Tell me, or I'll send you to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, that'd be great.
Hey, Pi, get this.
I need to pick up a few things for dinner.
So the company
What
that I
are
work
those
for
ritual summoning
just got
words?
bought.
You'll never get me to tell.
And this was their stance. We're not sure about your PTO. We're still considering it. Like, no guarantee we'll even have any when we
If
get
you
there.
don't tell me, I'll drown you in a briny deep.
Perfect.
Not even
My gills
joking.
were getting a little dry.
When you start a job, you're technically on vacation
You're
lockout
testing
for a
me
bit. You
nerves,
accrue
fish
PTO,
lips.
but you can't take it yet. Most companies are very laid back about giving you PTO.
Quit
If you
your
work for
squirming.
something like a
Tell
fast
me.
food restaurant, you probably
I
won't get
must
any at all.
fight. It's
If you
Ponte
work
Grande.
in any kind of office job, yeah, there's a good chance you'll get some kind of benefits. Maybe not
This
great.
isn't going to work. The
Dang, you have.
Italians will
If you
give
work
nothing.
5 hours or more, you
Guybrush,
have to have a 30-minute
sink the
break.
ship.
Yep. So let's see what I can do here. Wait, is that cannonball just floating in midair? It really is.
That's the mast, recently repaired.
Every 5 hours is a 30-minute break. My company's policy is
Mr. Winslow,
they'll allow up to 15 minutes for every 4 consecutive hours worked. And once you have 6 hours on the schedule, you get at least a 30-minute lunch, unpaid. But you still also get that 15-minute break.
you think the Mer leader is okay?
Seems fine. As long as McGillicuddy thinks drowning is an effective torture, the Mer leader is perfectly safe.
You think the lunch is federally mandated? I don't know. That I don't know.
Got any tactical suggestions for taking down McGillicuddy?
Well, the best solution would be if he sank his own vessel.
You
That's-
weren't a tactician on your previous ship, were you?
Oh, no, sir.
That's actually another good hint. He mentions, first of all, the cannonball is shot straight at the mast, and he makes a comment about it being rubber, it would bounce back. We then go to Brillig Island, and they get them to dig up a tree, which he complains about having rubber tree roots, which is a rubber tree. And this guy, Winslow, just suggested that he has to take out his own ship. If the rubber tree works the way I think it does, and I'm sure it does, it's just going to reflect that ball back to the ship and take out his own ship. So I think they're legitimately telling me that's what I need to do. You think additional breaks are per state? Yeah, I don't know about the lunch. I really don't. But since it's unpaid, I mean, seriously, it's like with us. They'll give you an hour lunch if you ask for it, but they'll make you work an extra 30 minutes to make up for the other time. Don't remember the rubber tree from Monkey Island 1? Oh, I do. Was it 1? No, it was 2. Wasn't it 2? 2 was... No, it was Curse. Yeah, it was Curse. Sorry, thank you, every gosh darn name is taken. I had to think about that. But yeah, your breaks are usually not paid either, but your boss can't order you to do stuff during them. Where you fell off the cliff and get launched back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. That's right.
Keep up the good work.
Okay,
Aye, sir.
so we've got more... I feel like we've got confirmation that a rubber tree is what we need to make this mast out of. And so the real question is, how do we get them to replace the mast with a rubber tree mast? Yeah, 3 had the caber toss, and you used the rubber tree so that you could outwit what's his name in the caber toss.
Okay, this clearly isn't gonna work.
Haggis, yeah. Alan Young's character. That's all I could remember.
What should I do?
Find some way to sink his ship. I'll be able to escape once I'm underwater.
McMutton. Haggis McMutton. I believe that's right. I remember the actor's name.
That's the mast. Recently repaired.
Okay.
Yo, Captain!
Why do you keep bothering me?
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. Hearty beef and potato?
Ooh. Hearty beef and potato. That sounds good. Thank you for the 100 bits, Duncan Thrax. You feeling funny, punk? Well, are ya? Are ya?
Let Beluga go! I have all the summoning items.
Good. Then I'll know where to find them after the Mer Leader tells me the ceremonial ritual words.
I'll never tell you.
Either you'll spill your guts, or I will.
Huh. One of the others was named Cutthroat Bill. Yep. But you can't for the life of you remember what the tall, thin guy was named. He was the real snotty one. I can't remember his name either. Ha! You can almost see him, too. Almost. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Here we go. Just barely on the edge. Right there. Fashion police should go after him. Oh, God. Did Guybrush choose the pattern for his jacket? Probably. I don't know. Maybe Elaine has bad taste. The Duelist.
You feeling funny, punk? Well, are ya? Are ya?
That really hurt my feelings.
And he hits the mast again. Crack.
Oh, no, no!
It's a matter of give, sir. Something that rigid simply cannot withstand an impact of that force.
Clue
We need
number
some
4.
more Flexibility. If we are really going to give him what for. But cheer up, sir. At least we can get to see that lovely anemone person again.
It is heavily backseating us. I mean, it's screaming at me saying, dude, just get the freaking rubber tree and let's go.
Let's get out of here, Mr. Winslow. Set sail for the Jerkbait Islands, Mr. Winslow.
Yes, sir, Captain Threepwood.
Captain Threepwood. It's interesting the game has a hint system. Truth is, pretty much every Monkey Island game and most Sierra games, if you pay attention, they'll oftentimes foreshadow what it is you need in certain puzzles. You just have to listen. Might and Magic did it constantly through at least M&M 1 and 2. It would constantly tell you little things if you were careful enough to start associating them. This game really relies on your ability to remember small details, but also recognize when it's telling you something. Not just telling you something that is seemingly background information, but telling you something important even though it is being treated like it's background information.
Now accepting coupons only.
Me again.
So I see. What can I get you?
These trees on Spoon Isle.
Technically.
I found a tree you can use to repair my mast.
I'm gonna need another mast replacement, and I'm pretty sure I found a suitable tree on a small island just north of the Rock of Gelato.
Yeah, I'll go check it out. Hey, you were right. Never used a rubber tree for a mast before, but it worked just fine. Your ship is ready and better than ever.
And in some, you won't understand the hint until afterwards. Exactly. Yeah, sometimes the hints are really, really vague.
See ya.
Don't
I'd say
be a
that's
stranger.
probably true most of the time. This one, though, they just kept hinting and hinting and hinting and hinting. Upgrade get. Yeah, exactly. The worst part about those types of hints is, for me anyway, is because I only play this game once a week, every Tuesday, and sometimes I have to skip a Tuesday. It's hard to remember that kind of stuff because it happened a week or 2 weeks before. Hey, look at that. It's a totally different mast. Look at that.
Rubbery.
Tuesday goes well. You want to see this game gone? You want to see every game I play gone. I'm not in that much of a hurry to finish them. Okay,
Prepare to set
McGillicuddy.
sail, Mr. Winslow. Let's get McGillicuddy.
Aye, aye, sir.
You
Not
best
Pandora
mind your
tomorrow.
own business if you know what's good for you.
Do I look like a guy who knows what's good for me?
Tell me the ritual words, or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
That's where I sleep anyway.
Tell me, or I'll send you to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, that...
Hey, McGillicuddy.
Threepwood.
You suck!
My assessment of your cannon operating skills, not to mention your personal appearance, odor, and intelligence, is that you are unmistakably inferior in each of those criteria.
Grrr! You be wearing on me nerves, Threepwood. Don't you ever get tired of losing?
Oh, I don't intend on losing this time, kelp sucker. Give me your best shot.
That's what I was hoping for.
My ship! Damn you, Threepwood!
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut
Better this game than Monkey
That'll
Island
teach you
4,
to
right?
mess with Guybrush. Oh no, the Merleader.
Nicely done, Guybrush. Once underwater, I was easily able to escape. The Vocalians are in your debt. Now let's go home.
Good show, sir. I knew you'd make a good captain from the moment I saw your beard.
Thank you, Mr. Winslow. Now, back to the Jerkbait Islands before Elaine's pox gets any worse.
The map, sir.
What?
I like it when you point on the map.
Oh, very well, Mr. Winslow.
What a weird dude. Have to point on the map. He won't cooperate unless I point at the map.
Let's get out of here, Mr. Winslow.
Excuse me.
Set sail for the Jerkbait Islands, Mr. Winslow.
Yes, sir, Captain Threepwood.
Guybrush Threepwood, on behalf of the mer people of the Jerkbait Islands, I wish to extend our deepest thanks and gratification. Please approach.
Approach. Aww.
How about a reward instead?
Guybrush!
Indeed. I return to you in its former glorious state, your prized pyrite parrot of Petaluma.
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood. Mighty pirate.
I know. Thanks.
Thanks.
If there is anything else we can offer you, please feel free to ask.
Your thanks is enough. and your gold! Give us all your gold!
I think she needs to have a doctor look at
Sorry, something got stuck in my throat.
Actually, there is something.
that. Can I have a cookie?
Actually, there is one thing. I sort of caused this pox, and I need a Sponge Grande to fix that. Especially now.
What do you mean by that, you worthless piece of... oh, excuse me.
I have the artifacts. Will you perform the ceremonial ritual to summon the legendary sea creatures to take me there?
You, Guybrush, are the holder of the summoning items. You must be the one to use them. Come, give me the artifact. I will teach you the ritual words.
He just throws them in there with her.
Take this and throw it with all your might into the ocean. Then speak these words. Oh, great legendary creatures of the sea! Come on, boys. Get the ball. You want the ball? Ha? You want the ball? Come get it.
Really? Those are the ceremonial ritual words?
So it has been written. When you are ready, they will lead your ship to where you need to be.
It'll also
Again,
take us to Lassie,
thank you,
or
Guybrush
to
Threepwood,
Timmy in the well.
And good luck in your journey.
Well, that's that. Come on, Elaine. Let's get that sponge and go home.
Wait. I just need to check up on LeChuck and those monkeys. You go ahead and summon the creatures. I'll meet you at your ship in just a moment.
Uh-oh. That's not going to
I'm starting to
pan
think
out
LeChuck
well.
was less of a nuisance when he was an evil zombie demon.
How the heck do I get out of here? Exit? Okay. And I don't know there, Pi. I kind of, Monkey Island 4 kind of grew on me a little bit. It might have felt a little sterile compared to the other Monkey Islands. Controls absolutely sucked, but I actually kind of liked the story and the puzzles. You don't like Tails?
Captain on deck!
Ah. Wait. So...
Well, here goes nothing. Here, boys. Come and get it. Oh, shoot.
Oh my god. Really, Guybrush? The heck is that?
Whoa. Creepy.
Captain Threepwood!
Ah,
I see the ocean beasties have been summoned. Are we ready to go then?
Yes.
yes. Well, almost. I'm still waiting for Elaine and stupid LeChuck to get here. Something about monkeys or pants, I don't know.
Guybrush?
Elaine, there you are. Come on, let's go. LeChuck, been great seeing you again. Hope the human thing works out for you. I got a wife to go home and snuggle with. Later.
Guybrush, I'm not coming with you.
What?
It's these monkeys. Well, I'm going to need help getting these poor little guys back to their homes.
You go and get a Sponya Grande. You don't need me for that. Besides, I really think I should keep an eye on LeChuck. Trust me, sweetie.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, boy. I'll take good care of her while you're gone.
Sure you will, LeChuck.
Lane, I'll be back for you in the blink of a squid's eye.
Be careful, dear, and don't put your lips on anything.
Mr. Winslow, follow those sea creatures.
The map?
Again with the map?
I like the map.
Forget about the map. Just go.
I thought we agreed.
You're making us look bad. Just go.
All right, I'm going.
I was like, where is he going to
To
point on the map?
Esponja
He doesn't know
Grande.
where the Esponja Grande is located. How is he supposed to know?
Are we almost there, Mr. Winslow?
I'm not sure, Captain Threepwood. I'm just following the beasties. I have no idea where they're going. And to be honest, I'm not sure they do either.
Hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
We'll be fine, Mr. Winslow.
Duncan
Just stay on
Thrax
course.
just cheered 100 bits. I like it when
This
you
is the
point to
sweet
maps.
pirate life. Out in the deep blue with your best ship and crew, searching for the world's rarest treasures, which just happens to be a giant voodoo-sucking sea sponge in this case. Makes you wonder why anyone would consider any other life. Am I right, Mr. Winslow? Mr. Winslow? You again?
Miss me?
Really?
Oh, really?
Turns out the Marquis isn't satisfied with just your hand. He wants the complete package. So I'm taking over this ship and taking you back to Flotsam Island. Try anything funny, and the short one gets it.
Why don't you give this up and join my crew, sweetheart? Yeah, you don't have the skills or the wit to defeat me. Hey, Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You'll have to keep pointing just a little bit ahead of where they are currently.
Why don't you give this up? Join me instead. We can sail together, see the world, just you and me, looting and pillaging in every harbor. It could be just like you always dreamed.
As wonderful as that sounds, Guybrush, I do have a job to do. Besides, you're already married to Elaine. Ugh.
Yeah, but she never lets me do any looting or pillaging either. Ha! You don't have the skills or the wit to defeat Guybrush Threepwood.
I don't need wit to carve a bloody hole in your chest.
See, that wasn't witty at all.
Captain, something's happening to the sea creatures.
Go ahead, run him through. I don't think you have the guts.
Wow.
Why must you tempt her, sir?
Don't worry, she won't do it. She's only got orders to bring me in. Killing you wouldn't bring her any profit.
He's right, I'm afraid. It's part of the Pirate Hunter's Code. Don't kill anyone you aren't getting paid to. So, I'll just kill you, Guybrush.
And you think the Marquis will pay you for bringing in my lifeless corpse? Believe me, this dead body is totally worthless.
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it, sister. Wait, believe what?
Uh-oh, what's that?
What?
Holy crap. That's not a manatee. That's enormous. To be continued in Chapter 3, Lair of the Leviathan. Gigantity. One of the best theme songs in gaming. Hey, Duncan Thrax.
Duncan Thrax gifted a tier 1 subscription to Kira 64.
Visiting Professor of Monkeyology, Ron Gilbert. Thank you for that gift sub, man. I appreciate that. And Kira, enjoy your 30 days of ad-free experience here. Now imagine playing this on release, waiting a month or more. I did. I played this when it came out, Yuli. I bought the whole series, pre-ordered. And the last 2 chapters I played while I was in the hospital for like a week. And I want to say I finished the game while I was in there. I might have been almost finished. Maybe I didn't quite finish it. All right. And of course, I have to wait for it to end. It won't let me in. Thank you, Duncan, for gifting you a sub at every channel. Isn't he awesome? Down to 26 degrees Celsius, huh? Let's see, what is it out there right now? It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit here. So 32 degrees Celsius right now. You gotta go sleep, Gregor. I don't blame you, man. It's getting late. Get some rest. Try to, with that temp. You have a wonderful night. And take a cold shower. It'll help. Mark, first mate monkey alarm, Maloney. Christy, dread pirate marzipan, Maloney. Now, spoiling it further, the last episode has a very different quality to it than the first 4. That might discourage some players from finishing it. You know, it's been so long, I forgot. Oh, I forgot LeChuck's voice in human form is not the same. Niggy Rapp is Morgan Le Fay. Of course, the parrot is Dominic Armato, as well as Guybrush. Created with a Telltale tool. Mike Data Moylan. David, for a clean workspace. You. Yes, you. Special thanks to LucasArts. Telltale Pets. Corn Nut, Kitty, Stumpy, Kaya, Inky, Squiggle, Toby, Patches, Holly, Yoshi, Fu, Buddha, Nick, Charles, Cole, Nitro T1, Hero, and I can't read the rest. Yeah, I don't remember the last chapter. All right, now it's going to let me exit. I hate that it doesn't let you exit. Yes, quit, please. Okay. Chapter 3 it is. It may or may not pick up the capture. There it goes. Lair of the Leviathan. Make sure there were no settings changes. We did have some settings changes before. Everything looks okay there. No saves, because we didn't have cloud saves back then. New game. Yes!
It is said that we are never so vulnerable than when we trust. But paradoxically, if we cannot trust, neither can we find our heart's desire. Guybrush Tripwood, trusting in his voodoo spell, unleashes a pox on the Caribbean. He escapes from Flotsam Island to pursue his wife Elaine and to find a cure to the pox that infects them both. On the Jerkbait Islands, Guybrush finds Elaine together with his arch-enemy LeChuck. With deep reluctance, Guybrush trusts his wife with the former ghost pirate and seeks the cure on his own. Hunted by the lethal Morgan Laflay, Treepwood must right his wrong by finding La Esponja Grande. For the Parks is transforming the seas into a treacherous beast. And the beast is hungry.
Winter Slice, how you doing?
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it, sister. Wait, believe what? What?
The lighting looks different. I don't know what it is, but the lighting looks different. Something looks different from what we just saw. Now, I remember this part pretty distinctly, and I remember it being one of those puzzles like, here's a 2-gallon
Guybrush,
jug and a 3-gallon jug.
You in.
You need to
I'm
move
sorry,
5
I'm
gallons
inside
here
a
or
manatee
something
at
like
the
that.
moment. Look behind you.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
Yeah, the lighting seems more dramatic, I think.
Well done, sir. Walked the bonny bounty huntress right into a trap.
You have to admire her stick-to-itiveness.
She's out cold.
Good. We need to get back on the track to finding La Esponja Grande. I'm gonna go find a way out of here. Preferably through the front door. Not the, service entrance.
I'll keep an eye on Miss LaFlay. If she stirs, I'll give her the old scurvy buttons.
I don't want to know what that is.
Scurvy buttons? What in the world? Okay.
An encampment. Talk about roughing it. Better go check it out.
Oh, is this the dude that was on the island that was missing? I forget what his name is now.
Hello? Excuse me?
What is this?
Yeah.
An adventurer from the outside. Who are you?
I'm Guybrush
Coronado de
Streetwood,
Cava,
mighty pirate.
mighty explorer.
Yep, Decava.
Kava, I've been looking for you. What are you doing in here?
I'm on my way to a very important artifact to be acquired for a very important woman.
I hate to be the one to break this to you, but you're stuck inside of an overgrown sea mammal. You're not on your way anywhere.
Heavens no, I'm not stuck. Quite the contrary. It's all part of the plan of the ocean gods. The mouth of the manatee leads me to the artifact. The seahorses led the mouth to me. Just as I freed myself from the brig of Fat Island by bribing the guard for his bootlace, stringing him up with a pulley fashioned from a stale scone, and then growing at my toenails over the course of a year in order to carefully carve them into a lock-picking kit, I, Coronado de Cava, will walk out of this beast when the time is right.
And when is that? I'm on a bit of a timetable.
When we arrive at the sacred manatee mating grounds.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Kira, you mean SpaghettiOs? How long have you been in here, huh?
How long have you been in here?
Years! This journey has been even longer than expected, but exploration is fraught with unforeseen hurdles yearning to be overcome.
You made a lock-picking kit out of toenails?
That's right!
You didn't try the tempt the guard dog with a bone trick?
Bah, that's for amateurs.
So I have this locket I'm supposed to give to you.
Oh my! I haven't seen this locket for some years. She's just as I remember. Where did you... What is this?
Treepwood, it is I.
Yikes.
Well done. You have found Coronado de Cava and are one step closer to La Esponja Grande. De Cava and his crew will prove indispensable on your quest. And while the pox spreads with every passing moment, you must tread lightly, Guybrush. Years of searching for the sponge have made De Cava unstable. He was always a bit of a sensitive soul, so please, I implore you, do not mention me. Do not mention La Esponja. And whatever you do, do not tell him where you acquired his locket.
Where did you get this? Who sent you? What are you doing here?
Okay, I get 3 options. 2 of them are exactly what she told me not to do, and the third one is
The voodoo lady gave me the locket and told me to find you so I could track down La Esponja Grande for her so we could cure...
She what? Mi Dio! That two-timing soothsaying strumpet!
Huh?
La Esponja is to be mine to give to her as a gargantuan absorbent symbol of my fiery passion! I'm gone for 2 seconds and she's making time with a prepubescent picaron!
No, it's not like that. Eesh, no way. We're hardly even friends.
Right. A friend who she gives an invaluable sentimental locket. I bet she never sends you on any quests either.
No. I mean, from time to time she tells me what to do and where to go with little or no context,
That
but...
sounds like a quest. She used to give me quests. I thought I was a special. Has she ever made you a voodoo doll?
No.
I don't believe you. Have you held her in your
He
arms?
lied. Hey, Stalio.
No, I'm married. Look.
I don't see a ring, Senor Guybrush.
I
Senor
left it with my other
Guybrush.
hand.
I'll kill you.
I'm not after the voodoo lady's heart or La Esponja Grande.
Then why are you here?
I'm after La Esponja
vacation.
Grande.
Is that so?
Yes. Honeymooning, in fact.
With your invisible wife?
My very real wife. Let me just go get her.
I shall await her alleged arrival with tantalizing disbelief.
Okay, so he's not very happy with me. Gangplank. Cannon. Mainmast. Ear canal. Looks like we might be able to get up there.
Hey, Decava.
I didn't
Get
want
away
to go to
from me,
him.
or I'll kill you! You don't sail another man's ship simply because he left it in the harbor?
Oh my god, really? What kind of reference is that? Okay.
Hey, Decava.
Ah.
Get away from me, or I'll kill you! You...
Alright. He's got some serious emotional issues.
Ew, a slimy grub.
So he sticks it in his pocket. Okay. Okay, looks like we haven't got much we can do. We can go up the gangplank.
Eustachian Passage. I've seen my fair share of flesh wounds, and this one is world class. A cochlea or inner ear. I may have gone to public school, but I think those are supposed to come in pairs.
So this manatee has been injured.
Nah. Elaine was pretty adamant that I take care of this. I should just hold on to it.
Sailing another man's unintended ship sounds exactly like what a mighty pirate would do. That's the truth. You seem to be rather delayed. Am I struggling somehow, maybe? Thankfully, I don't see any issues with my connection, so... Yeah, it seemed to be okay. But that's not to say there isn't a problem.
While it may look like it's full of candy, I believe the cochlea is key to this manatee's sense of direction.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Manatee earwax. Rotten and pungent. Perfect. I don't think a stomach-turning stench will do any good. While it may look like...
I think this is where the other cochlea is supposed to be. And since that does impact its ability to sense direction, we need to find something that can replace it. Your ping is usually 600 to 800? My God, Winter Slice. Yeah, we're usually, for us, we're usually around 2 seconds, sometimes a little less than 1. Currently showing 2 to 2.4 seconds. Hopefully it's nothing serious causing that, man.
The narwhal's quarters.
Holy crap! Artyom, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. You came in just in time. 4 minutes to ads. Thank you for shouting him out there. Hey, Dragon Jim, how are you doing?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Isn't it lovely? You be good? That's good to hear. Artyom, what were you up to tonight, man? I have a nasty habit of lurking in your streams. I love watching you work in your stream office. I'm just going to call it your stream warehouse. That place is so freaking cool. Too bad you're on the other side of the country. I'd love to be able to actually see it. You really don't want to know. Yeah, the Quadland. The Quadland. I love that little office. It's so cool. I say little. It's actually not that little. For those who don't know, Artyom Havoc recently, like, it's been about a year and a half. Oh, actually, I guess it's been 2 years now. Virus the Game. Oh, I know that one, or at least I'm familiar with it. Hey, Captain Peel Card. How are you doing? How have you been? It's been a little while. But in any case, he developed... Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate that.
Thank you for that follow.
Artyom set up a wonderful little Quadland sort of studio for his streams with user manipulatable cameras that you can actually view every corner of the room. You also have access to each of the different stations. And it's just really cool. It's really cool to watch. And it's really cool to see. It was disappointing, neat idea, but not really fun to play. It's one of those where it may not be something I would want to do, but I love seeing it. I would love to play in it. That's my thing. This is, Satellite, yeah, which makes for amusing games of Among Us. When you kill people halfway across the screen in their perspective. That's funny. Diablo 2 LAN party coming end of September. Diablo 2. We just played that one recently here. Finished it up, about 3 or 4 months ago? 3 months ago, I think. I really enjoyed that. I like Diablo 2. I like the first one more, even though it's simpler and doesn't quite have all the bells and whistles that the second one does. But I think that's one of the reasons I like it. It's just not as cluttered. But either way, that's going to be fun because Diablo 2's networking still works beautifully without Battle.net. And you can connect, especially in your environment, you won't really have to worry about firewalls and stuff. You just simply need to be able to connect to the IPs, I guess. Diablo 2 Resurrected doesn't have a LAN mode anymore, I hear. Yeah, most games nowadays don't have a direct connection, although some will negotiate a local connection after establishing, like, matchmaking, and it just connects everybody to a server. But they don't tell you which games are like that. Stay a while and listen. For those that came in with the with Artyom's raid and don't know me, my name is Bittomann. I usually play old PC games. Right now, we're not playing an old PC game. We're playing a game that's 15 years old. It just came out in 2009. This is Tales of Monkey Island, which is the 5th in the Monkey Island series. I'm working my way through the Monkey Island series so that I can play Return to Monkey Island. And this is the last series, or the last game in the way of that. Played this about 15 years ago when it came out. Anyway, the other sad news is that we have ads kicking in about 40 seconds. Those ads happen every 60 minutes. The good news to this is after they're gone, we won't have ads for another 60 minutes. That means 1 hour of ad-free, well, really 55
Incoming
minutes.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch
So
Prime now.
if you guys will give me just a few minutes, I will be right back. And, yeah, we can play a little more Monkey Island. See you in just a few. right. We got about 40 seconds left of the ads. Actually, I thought more time had passed. Anyway, well, thank you for shouting out Captain Peelcard. Captain Peelcard is awesome, by the way. I haven't caught any of your streams in quite some time. Have I just been missing? Excuse me. Have I just been missing the times, or I like to try to find people, like, if I can't actually chat, I like to at least lurk. So you'll catch me if you check if you check the participants. It's not unusual to find me sitting in there, and I'm genuinely watching. If I'm lurking, I'm probably watching. All right. You haven't. I didn't think you had been. But because, like I said, usually I try to keep track of who has been, because I like to see what people are playing, and if I see something really interesting, I'll absolutely pick your channel. I mean, interesting to me, not necessarily interesting in general. But what was it somebody was doing? Oh, like, for example, Tom was playing Quest for Glory 1 earlier today, and I was sitting there just watching that while I was at work. I love this game. I love Quest for Glory 1. Okay, so we need to figure out what we can do.
The Narwhal's cannon. While it lacks firepower, it does look scary.
Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, where is the gangplank? Missed it.
I almost forgot.
Oh, sir.
My pyrite parrot. I never leave home without it. Huh. It must have been jostled out of my pockets and washed away during ingestion. It's gone forever.
I kind of doubt it's gone forever. Why, Mystic? What are you doing, buddy? How am I supposed to stream if you're going to sit on my keyboard, huh? Yeah, you can't have that. Excuse you, buddy. Hey, Kriegeth. This is what I have to put up with. He's a big dork, isn't he? Hey, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. But I gotta get this cat from in front of my monitor. Cuteness overload. What's the plan for tonight? Move this cat. Hey, Mystic, what's that over there? Is that your scratching post? Why don't you get on the scratching post? Biggest doofus and damn dork cat all time. Hey, Les. He's a sweet boy. He really is. Okay, Mystic. Over here. Come on. Over here. Need to watch some Hello Kitty one day to know the craze. Ah, yeah. Coffee came in here. That got him away from sitting in front of my monitor. Also, when you posted your 10 streak, you were watching a bit of SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats?
Hey, Dakava.
Get away from me,
Oh,
or
yeah.
I'll kill you! You don't sail another man's ship simply because...
Very short-lived animated series. Okay. How many grubs are there?
Ooh, one at a time. The last thing I need is them colonizing my trousers.
Oh my god, what?
Winslow, I need to revive Morgan and present her to Dakava as my fake wife.
My, that reminds me of the time when...
Now, Winslow, Dakava's crazy.
Very well. I'm well trained in naval first aid. Do as I say. First things first. Take her pulse and see if she's alive.
What? She might be dead?
You never know about these things. Her wrist, Captain.
Prathamesh, welcome in. Ex-Pilots. SWAT Cats, The Radical Squadron is a 1993 to 94 American animated television series created by Christian and Yvonne Tremblay, produced by Hanna-Barbera. It sounded vaguely familiar, but 1993, I was 21 years old, or 20 years old. So it probably wasn't really watching cartoons. In fact, I really wasn't watching much TV at all then. Mostly movies. Remember that show? It was definitely a show. Some people say it was one of the best animated shows in that era. Hanna-Barbera was, I mean, there's not a lot that Hanna-Barbera did that was bad. There was a lot that was eh. But for the most part, anything they did was usually watchable.
Very good.
Her pulse is strong. What's this? A tattoo of the name Gus.
This is for Chuck Bender.
Bender?
Excellent. She's alive and kicking. Which reminds me, next, remove any and all weapons from the victim. We don't want her thrashing about and lopping off any more appendages.
Yeah.
Good thinking. All right, I've got her sword. It's engraved with a name, Dante Dragotta.
Ooh, he sounds tough.
He sounds
Gomez.
tough.
Not on the carpet.
Now, elevate her feet to help with circulation.
Got it.
You're sore. 2 days of stacking firewood for winter and more tomorrow. I can't say that, but I am sore myself. Actually, I don't know if you could see me kind of wince. I had to miss a week at the gym because everything just didn't time out right last week, and every single time a gym day came along, I ended up having to miss it for one other reason or another. And I went back Friday to get back into it and went again yesterday, and God, so sore. Revival series titled SWAT Cats Revolution is under development with both the Tremblay brothers and the Tues Media Group at the helm. Interesting. Tues Media Group. I don't know that one.
Peaceful on the outside, ferocious on the inside.
She's definitely ferocious, that's for sure.
Elevating her feet. What's this? An assassin's ledger.
Fascinating.
Who knew bounty hunters were so meticulous?
Gustavo, free personal. Prince Hippolito del Toro, 10,000. New ship, minus 10,000. Lunch, minus 5. Gideon Gimplig, plus 300. Funeral payment to Noonie, minus 6,000. Guybrush, Threepwood. Oh, man.
She still hasn't come round. A most curious case. If only we had smelling salts, that would
we
do
got
the
that.
trick.
That we got. For about 5 years.
Guybrush?
Oopsie daisy, mon adversaire. That'll teach you to take a legendary pirated sword point. You lost your weapon privileges.
Ugh. Where are we?
We've been swallowed by a giant manatee, and you're about to pose as my fake wife in order to placate a puzzle-obsessed whack job.
Oh no, I'm not. As much as I'd love to play house with the Guybrush Threepwood, I'm already late getting you back to Flotsam Island.
Listen here, you poor excuse for a pissy privateer. Any more nipper are you, and the captain will be sending your carcass on a tour of the small intestine.
I think this is the first time I've seen Winslow exhibit the pox.
I guess we call this the good pirate, bad pirate routine.
Oh, my. I'm terribly sorry. I think I ought to rest for a spell. Must have taken a mouthful of something vile on the way down.
See? That's the pox. It turns people into whatever that was, and it's in the process of ravaging the entire Caribbean. Even Elaine.
Okay, fine. But you have to do something for me.
What is it?
Will you sign this for me?
2 seconds ago, you were ready to slit my throat, and now you want to hang me in your locker?
I was just doing my job.
Give it here. Now, let's go deal with Cookie Coronado de Cava. You're my make-believe wife, so just act like it.
Well, 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 the panty-waisted pirate wannabe has found himself a lady.
Coronado, I'd like to introduce you to my wife,
Morgan.
Right. So, as you can see, there is no way I could be romantically affiliated with the Voodoo Lady. I am a one-woman man.
Sure you are, lover boy. If you two are really just wed, you don't mind answering a few questions?
Do your worst.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but easy, girl.
Together now. How did you meet?
Let's just say if you look up Tunes Media Group, you'll find our website with a bunch of work they did, but they did a lot of work and have a lot of subsidiaries, so it's hard to know what exactly they did. So it's kind of hard to know exactly what Tunes Media Group did and what somebody else they bought or acquired did. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of a typical problem nowadays. A lot of companies just keep buying up everybody. Did I subscribe to any film or gaming magazines back in the day? I didn't do a lot of magazine subscriptions. I did have for about a decade on and off. Actually, no more about 15 years on and off. I used to have a PC Gamer magazine subscription, and I would also get Boot magazine back in the 90s. Later turned into Maximum PC. I did that for about 5 years, and then would buy them occasionally when I'd see them on the magazine rack if there was something interesting. That pretty much filled that niche for me. That was me. You found an old 90s anime magazine when you're going through an old moving box, and it hit you. You can just watch any and all of the reviewed shows that you wanted to see as a kid. It's the wonders of the internet. I know how you feel. It's actually something that I kind of got into doing a few years ago. I'd start watching TV shows that I missed or ones that I was really interested in and wanted to watch again. Actually, I did it more. It's like 10 years now, but they did a lot of work on Wolverine and the X-Men, but they did work for Cartoon Network and Disney and did the 3D Gummy Bears cartoon with that green gummy bear a lot. That reminds me. Hang on a second. Cartoon Network. Used to work for a company that did some stuff for Cartoon Network, and I ended up getting this as a little thing from it. It's metal. It's a metal poster. Shaggy Busted, Harvey Birdman, Norval Rogers, Fred Jones. I love this thing. It will absolutely poke your eye out, though. It is sharp on the corners. But you remember Harvey Birdman, right? I hope.
Pilates.
We met through work.
Where did you go on your first date?
The sunken discotheques of Pogawatu, and that's it.
The sunken discotheques of Pogawatu.
What?
All right, that's enough.
You believe us?
No.
Almost.
Almost?
What do I have to do to prove to you that I'm not your rival for the voodoo lady?
Just take a step forward.
Okay.
Both of you. Now, let's get down to brass barnacles.
Okay, he's definitely been there a while.
I have asked you both a series of personal questions, the answers of which are recorded here on these cards. Mr. Threepwood, you'll be happy to know that your wife has passed with flying colors. She seems to know every single detail of your life.
Of course she does.
You don't say.
Now is your turn. Let's see what you know about Mrs. Threepwood. Answer 3 in a row correctly, and I'll believe you are honeymooners. Incorrectly, and it's the bowels of the beast for both of you. Question number 1. Who is her greatest idol?
Ah, that's an easy one.
Oh, I want to say Hecho. How you doing? 20 stream streak, man. How are you doing? Wait a minute. I don't remember. Okay.
This is for Chugbender.
It's engraved with a name. Dante Dragotta.
Ooh, he sounds tough.
Gomez, not on the carpet.
Arr, hey, new. Welcome in. Pardon me, I'm getting all choked up here. Let's go with tattoo.
What's this? A tattoo of the name Gus.
Hecho, have you been streaming? Is that, I mean, I knew you used to. I haven't seen you stream in a while. I like that emote. I don't know what it's from. It's creepy as hell, though. Gustavo.
Gustavo?
Not even close.
Wrong! Failure! You know nothing of this woman. She
is an imposter!
Whoa!
Prepare to be digested!
No, let me try again.
Why should I?
Because you want to be sure you're not killing innocent tourists.
Oh, Tim Curry, Muppet.
I suppose you are right. Plus, this is more excitement than I have had in years. Fine. Again.
Nice one.
I think I've seen that.
Question number 1. She recently purchased a ship. This vessel is known as the Knave of Blank.
This is for Chugbender.
Jugbender? Knave of Jugbender, maybe? I mean, I know she bought
What's
a
this?
ship, and it mentioned
assassin's
it
ledger.
on this ledger.
Fascinating.
Who knew bounty hunters were so meticulous?
It doesn't say the name of it, though. What is the name of the ship? Noonie?
Jugbender?
Fail.
You're not doing me any favors.
Failure again! Vaya con Dios.
Whoa, Takava, no. Give me another shot.
Why should I?
I was just confused. All this manatee breath is getting to me.
Oh, all right. Question number 1.
That first one should have been an easy one. I mean, I guess Guybrush, isn't it? Oh, that's right. It was Guybrush. Oh, I didn't hear the question. What the hell did he say?
Could you repeat that?
What was the name of her first love?
That must be Gustavo. See, I don't know.
Gustavo.
Correct.
Finally.
What? How did you...
Question number
Guess.
2. She is quite a skilled fighter. Who trained her in the ways of combat?
Let's go with Dante Dragotta, which is with the name on the sword.
Dante Dragotta.
Correct. The third and final question.
Deterred
She was
and final
recently affected
question.
by the death of someone very close to her. Uncle what?
Oh, I did see. Must be Jugbender.
Jugbender.
Correct.
But how?
Well, perhaps
Guess.
I was mistaken. You two might be married after all.
I got 3 out of 6 right.
Oh, it's all right.
3 out of 6.
The
I
guy
got
turns up in a manatee with your
50%
girlfriend's locket. A man has
success
a right to
rate.
ask a question or two.
Guybrush is
Now,
godly, but not
enough with
Bitto.
the sponge.
The one you are not after?
We're just sightseeing, right, honey?
That's right, Pookie Pie.
Pookie Pie.
Perhaps you would like to join my crew. It could make a romantic tale for your honeymoon scrapbook.
I'd love to join your crew. I'm gaga for scrapbooking. We'll find La Esponja Grande in no time.
Magnifico!
What's next? A stool sample?
No, you look like a man of firm constitution. Now, any questions?
That's awful. That was awful. What's the deal with the sacred manatee mating grounds? What's the rest? Where's the rest of your crew? When are we due to arrive at the mating grounds? Start from
The
the top.
sacred manatee mating grounds. It's the home of La Esponja Grande?
That's correct.
Hot.
Exactly, Uli. Exactly, Peter Steves. What's next? A stool sample? Well, you are a firm constitution.
You have a crew? Are you counting your mood swings as members?
I set out from Flotsam Island all those years ago with 4 other brave souls, all of whom were to play a special role in finding La Esponja. I may have been a stern leader, but I loved them like sons.
Were you forced to eat them?
I would have rather starved than see harm befall them. Alas, they perished in the belly of the beast long ago. A torturous demise.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sometimes I can still hear their screams.
Heh, so can Guybrush.
When are we due to arrive? Wifey is getting antsy.
Ah, well, I'm afraid the manatee has been lost for some time now.
Lost? He's not a eunuch, is he?
His plumbing is still in working order, but his internal compass is another matter.
How can you tell?
Around and around he go. I've deduced that the problem lies within the manatee's inner ear, so I'm crafting him a new one.
That explains the spinning. How are you building an inner ear?
I'm weaving the husks of manatee throat grabs into a new cochlea for the beast. It's the only way. If you could bring me some, we'll save precious time.
I'm on it. It looks like all we have to do is skin a few manatee throat grubs for the old man, and then build a giant synthetic cochlea to replace the missing one up in the ear canal, and we'll be on our way.
All right.
Or you could give me my sword, and I can just cut our way out of here.
I'm not letting you slice this poor fella open. Manatees are gentle giants.
Guybrush?
Back off, Susie Slicer. Easy. Whoa!
Holy crap! Fraz! Lair of the Leviathan, welcome in! How are you doing, man? Hang tight, I gotta deal with something in YouTube over here.
Smooth.
Thanks for the push. I'd never seen an epiglottis before.
Alright, I think we got control. Welcome in, Fraz! How are you doing? How's your day, man? What? Oh, is this his crew?
I think we just found Dakava's crew.
What say you, digested scum?
Alright. Hang on a second. I've been dealing with, let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to put it like this. All right, sorry. I've been dealing with some issues with some crap in my YouTube channel. I guess you know how that works. Fraz, you just finished Afterlife? Afterlife? I've never played it. I've got it. I've never played it. How is it? How is it? I've never even loaded it. And I've been kind of wanting to. Or did it finish us? Scum. Scum. Oh, it is Scum, Geppetto, yeah. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Styly, pardon me. Emmy Killy. Dab, Friendly Kitten. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Epic. Night Dweller. Yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream? How was it going? You just did your birthday stream a couple weeks ago, is that right? I think it was. Was it birthday? There's no end to it except what you decide. And it decided we finished it, so it finished you. Hey, Epic, thank you for that 5 stream streak, man. Welcome in. For those who came in with Fraz's raid, my name is Bittomann, and normally I'm playing old PC games. Right now...
Talking to me?
Yes.
I didn't mean to click that. That was totally accidental. Hang on a second.
Welcome to paradise.
Paradise?
Paradise?
The land of ever-flowing relaxation, soothing tunes, and all the ichor you can stomach.
Ew.
Jeez.
What brings you down here?
Just looking for your run-of-the-mill manatee, Cochlea.
Kind of wanted to try it.
We've got
not at
That's
full
enough.
price.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. And if I did, that would be a secret of the Brotherhood.
The
Why is
Brotherhood?
Rig in this game?
Democratically united Brotherhood of the Manatee Interior. United we stand, together we party.
And you guys just live down here?
You mean live it up? It's our own little slice of heaven.
Feel free to stay, but please, don't rock the manatee.
Hey, sorry about that. I didn't mean to click on that.
Here's the plan.
One of the dialogue
You
to get
charge
through.
Johnny Cirrhosis over there, and I'll jump the leader and eviscerate his vitals. The square playing the bongos shouldn't be a problem for either of us. Whoever gets to him first scores the kill. Personally, I'll be going for his throat. He looks like a biter.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You're right. I'll keep my distance and shoot for an artery.
You would.
No, I mean, we can't just slaughter these guys. The voodoo lady possessed Dakava and said they were necessary to getting the sponge.
Well, what's your plan?
I'm going to go talk to them.
Of course you would.
Talk?
Braz, thank you.
Pirates don't talk. We don't have time to talk.
Mo, sweetheart, this is what I do. So just sit back, relax, and let Guybrush Threepwood take care of things. Go relace your corset or shine your pauldron or what have you.
Fine.
Your
Don't
pauldron.
come running to me when negotiations fail.
Fraz, thank you so much for that raid. Get some rest. I know it's really late where you are. It's, 1:30 in the morning, I guess. But thank you so much for bringing everybody over. I'm glad you had a good time with Afterlife. I wished I had seen that. I should have actually lurked in your channel earlier because that's actually one I've wanted to play for a while. You can't always run from your fear of bald men. Hey, that's true. You shouldn't do that. But speaking of bald, you shaved. Saw you, was it yesterday? I think it was. I'm like, that's Fraz. He's missing something vital and important. Yeah, Coffee's like, who's that? Anyway, thank you all for coming on over. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so we're currently playing Tales of Monkey Island. We're on Chapter 3. We just started it. As you came in the raid, you saw the title screen for Chapter 3, Lair of the Leviathan. This is a 5-chapter series that came out in 2009, is the 5th installment in the Monkey Island series, and is the last obstacle in Monkey Island series in between me and finally getting to play Return to Monkey Island, because I've yet to play it. I've owned it since before I pre-ordered it. I've yet to even so much as install it or run it. I've been trying my best to avoid streams with it because I don't want to get spoiled on it. So, yeah, I've been looking forward to it for a while. Coffee's reaction. But the good and bad news is next Tuesday we won't be playing Tales of Monkey Island. I'm actually going to take a few Tuesday break, and we're going to play a brand new game that will come out on, I can't remember if it's Thursday or Friday, this Thursday or Friday, called The Crimson Diamond. The Crimson Diamond is heavily influenced. In fact, it's sort of a love letter to The Colonel's Bequest, a Sierra game from 1989. It's also one of my favorite Sierra games, if not my all-time favorite Sierra game. Very cool murder mystery, that did spawn a sequel, Larbo, which was more of a traditional point-and-click. They just didn't catch it with the second one. They could have done it right, but no, for some reason they didn't do it right. So I'm looking forward to The Crimson Diamond. I'm hoping it lives up to all the hype that I have set myself up for over the past 3+ years, and I feel like it will be. I feel like it's going to be worth it. So that'll start next Tuesday. Unfortunately, we will have to put this on the back burner until we finish it. I promised myself I'd play it when it came out, and that's what I'm going to have to do. Like right when it came out, and that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, sequel to Dagger of Mon-Ra was written and directed by a different person. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't think Roberta Williams really had anything to do with it.
Come here often?
They are hard to design for sure.
Strong, silent type, huh? Guybrush Threepwood is the mightiest pirate in all the Caribbean, and LeChuck is a pansy. Say nothing if you agree.
Yeah, so I will say...
Alright.
So I will say that... oh, crap. Who was it that did the Micronids? Is it Micronids, something like that, that does the Agatha Christie games, the recent ones? The one that I played on GOGCOM last year, Murder on the Orient Express. Those are good. Those are a lot of fun. And the Sherlock Holmes games can be a lot of fun, too. Microids, that's it, yeah. Colonel Sanders' Bequest.
Catch you later. Don't work too hard.
Bar pirate, I guess.
Hi there, Guybrush Threepwood.
Hola, I'm Moose, and that's my boy Santino.
He has a name?
Yeah, it's more of a moniker, like the Santino. He's the coolest cat I've ever known.
Ah, right on, dude.
Can I interest you in a beverage?
That's quite the straw.
Sometimes you just want a quick rush of Icor. This baby does the trick.
I really shouldn't.
All right, man. But that means you gotta double up next time.
Fair enough.
Means you gotta double up. He didn't say mighty pirate. That's true, he didn't. Is there a substantial amount of lead in your drink?
Is there a substantial amount of lead in your drink?
Nah, man. This is pure, unfiltered Icor. I got hooked on this stuff when we landed down here.
You're drinking it.
You better believe it. And it flows in abundance, my friend.
Tell me about Icor. What sort of varietals does it come in? Any favorite vintages?
3 years ago was a solid year. Potent stuff. This here's the orange. I dig it. It's got a bubbly effervescence with a tangy palate. Watch out for the yellow stuff you see in the pools, though, man. The stuff will peel the shell off a Nautilus.
What's at the funnel?
That's Jumbo Jimbo, my custom drinking apparatus. I break it out for special occasions.
Like lunchtime?
It's important to celebrate life, brah.
Brody, man.
Brah. He actually said brah. I can't believe... I don't think that,
I propose a toast. It's a special occasion.
Righteous. What's the occasion?
Pirate History Month, yeah. We'll go with that. Oh, wait. Dia de los Muertos. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Duncan Thrax, thank you for that. That's a giant rye. Take your... Yeah, we'll go with... Yeah, he seems like a Dia de los Muertos kind of guy, right?
Dia de los Muertos. Woohoo!
Oh, okay. Seems like a good day for drinking Icor, yeah. So I'm gonna guess that I need to pick something up. I need to make him drink, and then I can do the tap.
Come here often? Get you later. Hi.
Sup?
Sup?
What can you tell me about the missing cochlea?
Nothing.
And voodoo.
That's a secret for brothers only.
I've been thinking. I'd like to join your group.
I've been thinking I'd like to join your group.
You'd have to talk to Bug-Eye about that. He's our unofficial head honcho, hombre.
Head honcho hombre. Alright,
See
so
ya.
I need to find
Later
something
on.
I can catch the Icor with.
Ahoy there.
Oh, hi.
You're in charge of the tunes, huh?
I just like to play. It relaxes me.
I can relate. I went through a mouth harp phase. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
I'm Noogie. What's your pretty girlfriend's name?
Oh, she's not really my girlfriend. Her name's Morgan LaFlay. Why, you think she's hot stuff?
Well, yeah.
She'd chew you up like a pinky finger in a piranha pool.
Awesome.
Awesome. Santino is rude. He never says anything. He won't even say hi. Choice beats. Think you can play something more up-tempo?
I like the beat. How about something a little more up-tempo?
Like this?
I dig it.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. So, okay.
Ooh, one at a time. The last thing I need is them colonizing my trousers. Noogie, my man.
My man.
You seem like a stand-up sort of guy. Tell me about the missing cochlea.
Never. I made a promise of brotherhood with these men, and I'll never break it. It's a secret for brothers only.
You enjoy it down here?
Oh, yes. I would have never been able to abandon Coronado de Cava. But once we split, I realized what I'd been missing. I'll never work for another tyrant again. Democracy makes life worth living. It gives me a voice.
It gives
The
me a
humidity
voice.
doesn't get to you?
You adjust to it.
I've been thinking I'd like to join your group.
Oh, well, Bug-Eye generally handles administrative matters. You should talk to him.
Okay.
Bye, Noogie.
Bye.
So I'm gonna let him do his thing. Surly pirate in a punching bag. Wait, what's that? Seahorse remains.
The rotting remains of one of those seahorse thingies. Seahorse eats plankton, manatee eats the seahorse, mutineers hijack the manatee. Ah, the circle of life.
Look at these piles of treasure.
Piles of fabulous treasure. But what I need is a voodoo-sucking sponge. It's a ship named the Howler Monkey.
Oh, wait.
Let me out of here!
It's locked. I don't want to cut that.
Great.
There, all unlocked. My hook is pretty handy. But sometimes I miss the old opposable digits.
Did I just make a mistake?
Sacrebleu. The molecules are synthesizing. The formula is actualizing. Science! I have science here!
I have science here.
La mort est tuée.
Oh, God, this guy. Yeah, exactly.
Woe upon thee, foolish mortal!
Oh,
You
no,
have
it's-
unleashed certain
yes!
doom upon all your feeble
Murray.
fleshy kind, for the wrath of Murray shall be very funny.
Very funny.
Hi, Murray.
Threepwood, I suppose I should have expected this.
Long time no see. How'd you get trapped in here?
I'm not trapped.
Okay, what were you doing before you chose to hang out in a treasure chest inside of a manatee?
Well, my legions of undead marines had brought an armada of Spanish clippers to their knees when a mighty tempest tossed our ship.
I don't remember hearing about any battle with the Spanish Armada.
Ha! As if we would allow a soul to live to tell the tale.
Would you like some help?
Help! Ha! Help! I will end you!
Okay then. Well, it was nice talking to you, Murray.
Maybe a little.
Come again?
Perhaps a lift.
Oh, you'd like help. Let's go, pal.
You know,
It's dark in here. And why does it smell like rotten marmalade?
I'm surprised Murray hasn't joined chat. He's usually in on Tuesdays. Can we go this way any further? Ah. Nice. That's disgusting, but that's cool. Iron monkey.
I can't reach it.
Odd protuberance. Uh-oh.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Ah.
Moist, but expedient.
That's one way to do fast travel. Good use of Zabadi, a cool mechanic. I do not like the tube. I agree. It's kind of disgusting, isn't it?
Fish Eyes Alabaster, anarcho-socialist pirate philosopher. One day I hope my portrait has such a fancy plaque. Soiled and forgotten in the bowels of a manatee.
So... Oh, clogged protuberance.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Experimenting.
Well, experiment with something else.
He's like, get lost. There are a few elements of this chapter that are a bit yuck. Yeah, right? You would be against this, but, you know, it makes use of a fun way to transverse the level. There's Murray! Welcome in, foolish mortal. I'm always watching.
You keep
Murray
some
the
strange
Skull
things
just
in your
subscribed
pockets.
for 8 months. Foolish mortal, I am always here watching. Mew ha ha ha.
Mewy ha ha ha. I want you to say it again.
What's going on out there? It's getting dark again. Touch me there again, I'll kill you. Come back. If only I could leverage your power of mobility for true evil.
Murray, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that. I have some bad news for you. It's only temporary bad news. I will be streaming next Tuesday, of course. That's not the bad news. However, I will be putting this on hold next Tuesday because we'll be streaming a brand new game that's coming out this weekend, the end of this week. We'll come back to this and finish the series as soon as I'm done with that game. I figure... I know, but it's a retro game you may have heard of. If you haven't, the name is The Crimson Diamond. You should look it up. In fact, hang on a second. There you go. That's the link to the Crimson Diamond, or should be. Yeah, that's it. It's been in production by an indie developer for a very long time. Ah. Oh, awesome. Yes, Julie Stream. Yes. Cool. You learned about a great mystery game via Robot Spacer. Malpidi Island. Malpidi Island. And you said it's a game because apparently that's actually an island in French Polynesia. Oh, there it is. Malpidi Island video game. Oh, it looks like it just came out not long ago. All right, I'm going to put it on that article, and that'll help me remember to locate it. Yeah, it was sort of joking. It's fairly rough. Huh. There's a real game named that. Oh no. The S word. Yeah, I'd like to see it end up on GOG. I think it would really fit well there. It should belong there. But I don't know what that takes. Alright, so we gotta figure out
Who
this
are we
plot.
gonna freak out next?
That being said, I'm not that familiar with Sierra-type point-and-clicks. Good. I'm looking forward to it, too. And this is more of a text parser, so it's not even really a point-and-click. Hey, Mar! How are you doing? Welcome in. Can we send this grub
Every
down?
grub I waste is one more I'll have to pick up for Dakava.
That's true. That's true.
That's one angry monkey. Like baboon angry.
What are you doing?
Well, I don't know.
Experimenting.
Well, experiment with something else.
I haven't done Return of Obra Dinn, but I remember, I think Fraz played it. I remember watching several people do it. I want to say his was the one that I watched. Text parsers are the manliest games. I love text parsers. I find text parsers easier than point and clicks usually. Not always. Don't get me wrong. I'm no master of them, but I just personally find them easier. You drilled your mother's finger. She went to the ER. They have her on antibiotics. Wait, what? Are you serious? Obra Dinn is a bit more of a logic puzzle, but it has aspects of a mystery to it. It looked really cool. I loved the artwork for it. I thought that was an awesome looking game. She was holding something and the drill slipped. Oh my god. Hopefully she's okay. I'm right there with you on that. Epic he nailed it. Yeah, seriously, is she okay? I mean, obviously she went to the ER. It's serious, but I mean, is this like easy recovery? Hopefully, maybe. Give me good news, man. Give me good news. Oh, okay. Missed the bones, so it could have been much worse. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's talk to Surly Pirate
Ahoy
Dude.
there. I'm sorry, I don't think I got your name.
It's Bug-Eye.
Well, I've been doing some thinking, and I'd like to join the Democratically United Brotherhood of the Manatee Interior.
Is that so?
Yep. Although I'm applying to the Oligarchical Society of the Alpaca Farm as a safety.
This wouldn't have anything to do with a missing cochlea, would it?
No way. I just like the cut of your jib.
Well, admittance is as simple as a unanimous vote, even for a pirate such as yourself. We're a democracy, after all. Noogie, Moose, Santino, and myself founded our collective after growing tired of slaving away on the crews of tyrannical adventurers, always after some meaningless trinket.
Like, say, a giant sponge?
Precisely. We're never going back to our old lives. The Brotherhood was formed to make sure this adventure is a never-ending one.
Down with the man, and all of that.
Would you like me to call a vote?
Sorry. Mystic's over here. Would you leave my stuff alone? Look here, you punk. He's being such a jerk. He's over here knocking stuff off my desk, if that's not the most cat thing ever. You get the end of your finger, so now just infection, and you have. Oh, hang on a second. And you hope no nerve damage, but feel so bad. I don't blame you. I would too. You know what? I'll tell you a story that happened to me as a little kid. That's kind of similar to that. So I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. And my mother was, we were out in the front yard. It was dark outside. And that was the first time I really saw like fireflies. And, wanted to play, I just was like running around the yard trying to catch them. So she went and got a little glass jar, right, with a metal lid. And she says, here, catch a few. And we could put them in the jar. I'll poke some holes in the top. So she takes the metal jar and she takes a knife and went bonk, bonk, and hit that spot right there in between your thumb and forefinger. And the next thing we knew, we were ended up at the ER. I was, like I said, I was 4 or 5 years old. I remember that. I felt so bad for that. I was like, oh man, just because, I could catch some bugs, this happened. I felt so bad for that. Core memory. Yeah. It was traumatic to me. I was 4 or 5 years old. I'm like, Mama, she just got hurt. That was like an awful thing, but...
Yes, I'm a shoo-in.
Gentlemen, Goldilocks here would like to join the Brotherhood.
Sweet. Voting time. My favorite.
Yeah, getting your finger close. Yeah.
Brother Noogie, concerning the initiation of one Guybrush Threepwood, what say you?
No. No, I don't think so. What's he got to offer?
Brother Moose, what say you?
I gotta vote with my boy Santino on this one.
An obvious no.
Obvious no.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
And of course, my vote, which is no.
Shocker.
Not a single yay.
This is worse than when I ran for class president.
Yeah, the good stuff is how we learn. You're right. Empathy and self-preservation.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so we've got to get in our good graces, I guess, with these folks. You came for bugs and left with the tetanus. I mean, really. Yeah, it wasn't too serious, but she ended up getting stitches. Like, it cut. I'd never seen that before, but it cut that little flap of skin between your thumb and forefinger, and she ended up getting some stitches, like 3 or 4 stitches. It wasn't terrible. And I don't mean to detract from your mother's situation or yours. I can identify with it, I think, pretty closely because of that very, very similar event. So I know how you feel. It's haunted me for years, actually. Time for the bribing, right? Let's see what she's got to say.
Hello.
What is it?
Hey, what's with the attitude? I thought you were a fan.
Hey, what's with the attitude? I thought you were a fan.
I am a fan. I just thought I was a fan of a ruthless buccaneer, not some sensitive pastry chef.
Hey, pastry
Ouch.
chefs are tough as nails.
You haven't been to the ER much, but there was the one time you nearly sliced your fingertip off with a tin can of beans. My God. What did you do to those beans to deserve that one? You know, you can't just go through life cutting throats. I need to infiltrate the Brotherhood and find the missing cochlea.
I need to infiltrate the Brotherhood and find the missing cochlea.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It's gonna be yours too, LaFlay. You're the one who wants to take me to the doctor.
You know, you can't just go through life cutting throats and dehanditating people.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
Watch me.
Suddenly you become a fresh-grown vegetable person. Only, is that right? Winter Slice. It's been 15 plus years and you still have the scar. Ouch. I still got this little black mark. I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but that little black mark on my pinky was from washing a car, and I accidentally cut my pinky on the tailpipe, and that left some carbon underneath it. They were like, yeah, the only way you can rouge is you'd have to go to a dermatologist, and they would have to do some rather uncomfortable stuff to get that out. But they gave me a tetanus shot and said, you'll be all right, just make sure you keep it clean. It's been there ever since. And that's been there now for 24 years because it was a 2000 Nissan Altima.
Okay, I'll be back later.
Take your time.
Pretend wives sure are fickle. I wonder what my real wife is up to. Probably pining away for her mighty pirate husband.
Yeah, the 25th year it'll get me, probably.
There's something about the open ocean that makes a man feel alive.
I would imagine that simply having a pulse is a bit of an upgrade for you. How many more of these filthy creatures do we need to unload before we can meet up with Guybrush?
Dozens. 7 more islands and 1 peninsula should suffice.
7? Listen, Chucky. Drop all the simians on the next patch of dirt we pass, and then we find my husband.
We can't do that, Elaine. These monkeys need to be given proper homes, far apart from each other, for their comfort and happiness.
The chips can roast on an open flame for all I care.
Suddenly she becomes angry and...
Elaine? You don't mean that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. I do apologize, monkeys. Lush homes all around.
I do apologize for the inconvenience.
No need to apologize. Actually, it's crazy to say this, but I'm proud of you.
Really?
Look at you, going out of your way to set things right. Whoever thought LeChuck would do such a thing?
It's only the beginning.
She is absolutely insulting his monkeys.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch
Oh
promo.
man, 25 seconds left. Hey, random beeping noise, how are you doing? Welcome. That cheating witch. You know what? Let's snooze this one.
Hey, Mo.
What is it?
Okay, I'll be back later.
Take your time.
I'm gonna give it another cycle with the commercials there. Exit to mouth. So how in the world... So the Kava never figured this out?
A bucket full of grubs. I really hope food isn't that scarce in here.
So what, we can just give it another grub?
Splendid! You found a manatee throat grub.
Let's build a cochlea.
That's the plan. Only 99,999 left.
Subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime
Come again?
now.
Each grub yields such a small amount of usable husk. By calculations, I'll need another 100,000.
Holy crap!
Right.
This is no laughing matter, Thrip Willow.
We don't have time to collect that many grubs.
On the contrary, time is all we do have. Rest assured, it will all pay off in the end.
This is bananas.
I mean...
New plan. Find the actual cochlea.
I mean, you know, he's like, find these grubs. Find 100,000 grubs. No, don't find them. Find as many as you can and let them start reproducing. maybe you can get it that way.
Hiya, Chief.
Yes, crewman?
Funny thing about your crew.
Oh, my crew. Say no more. I don't want to get emotional in front of a new crew
right.
member. Oh, how their cries haunt my dreams.
He's so clueless.
Why do you want La Esponja Gordo again?
It is a unique voodoo artifact. One afternoon, whilst strolling through her favorite hexer's market, the voodoo lady mentioned the power of the giant sponge, and I could not think of a more noble gift for my buxom bewitcher.
And you've been on this quest ever since? Couldn't you have just bought her flowers or a custom shrunken head rack?
Imagine her face when she opens the box.
Isn't this thing gigantic?
What's in the box?
Well, when she removes the box.
What do you want me to do, Captain?
Gather grubs.
The tea.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, then.
Take care.
So that's not it. Nothing over here. I guess we can't go any further this way. It's... yeah. But you're right. Fetching 100,000 thingies would be in a standard fetch quest in some RPGs. So, what is he doing? Oh, damn it. Whatever. I think whatever I need is down here anyway. Wait, what? File trunk. Oh, file trunk, okay. Plans.
Dakava's plans to rebuild the manatee's inner ear, or cochlea. They're remarkably comprehensive, considering they were drafted by a whack job.
Hey,
a steamer trunk. It's probably full of junk.
Sounds like a
Or
rep grinding.
secrets.
Wow. I was actually thinking something like that as well, but for EverQuest. It reminded me of me collecting bone chips to improve Ixar faction. All right. So let's see if we can talk to these guys. Maybe they'll tell me what I need to do.
What's up?
What's up? I propose a toast.
Think I could count on your vote?
Man, that's a tough one. I try not to get too wrapped up in the politics of the group. That's the beauty of democracy, man. Let other people make the big decisions, and you can just ride the wave. I just vote for whoever Santino goes in for.
Ah, all right. So we're going to let these ads roll through here. I'm going to be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. Ad panic. Sorry about that. You love these ads. And until they show the name of the advertiser at the end, you can't tell if they are selling insurance, a college degree, palliative care homes, or a hemorrhoid creams. You know what, random beeping noise? I actually know exactly what you're talking about there. That is, I don't know. I mean, I think the whole idea of advertisements has just gotten out of hand. Suspense. That way you know you're more tempted to watch them until the end. That's probably their point. I really don't know what their point is, but I'm betting that's probably part of the plan. You know what the worst one is for me? If you watch streaming services like YouTube or not YouTube, Roku TV, you know, like using the Roku smart TV service, things like that, and you'll be watching a show streaming along, and all of a sudden it'll be like, choose an ad. I don't want to watch the ad at all. If you want me to choose, you better give me an option to skip them entirely. I mean, seriously, I don't care what ad you play. I'm not listening to it anyway. Wait a minute.
See ya.
Later on.
The most obvious puzzle point.
Well, it's not a clip-on.
It's not a clip-on.
Whoa, what are you doing, bro?
Not the right thing. That's what. I was going to give Santino a quick shave.
I was gonna give Santino a quick shave.
I don't think so. He's pretty particular about his hair. The ladies can't get enough of it.
That's right, you stupid
Right.
son of a bitch!
Steve Malofsky, how are you doing? Welcome in. Okay. I think I'm on the right path here. I think I need to get Murray onto Santino's body somehow.
It's lonely in here.
Whoa, brother. Watch the brew.
Party foul.
Sorry. Do you really like this stuff?
Do walrus whiskers tickle when they kiss you?
I don't know. I've
Boy,
never
do
kissed a walrus. Boy, do they.
What's up?
I propose a toast.
Righteous. What's the occasion?
Take your daughter to work day. Yay!
Take your daughter to work day.
Woohoo!
Okay, that's what we were using that for. All right.
You've got some big pockets.
Hey, Moose, did you know it's Hug an Otter Day?
No way! That deserves a drink!
If you haven't kissed a walrus, you haven't lived, or you're probably still alive.
Threepwood, you have made the greatest mistake of your life. In my new corporeal form, I will scorch these lands to the ground, only to rebuild them in my nefarious almighty image.
So, you like your new setup?
I do. Santino, bro, you want to spot me on this one?
Men pledge their allegiance to me. Our brotherhood is a bond forged in the flames of hell.
Gnarly.
Perhaps I will revel in this union of brothers for a moment.
Before burning the world.
Before
Terror
burning
will
the
come to this manatee, rest assured.
I must have done something right.
Hi.
What's up?
Think I could count on your vote?
I just vote for whoever Santino goes in for.
All right. Well, let's
ya.
talk to
Later on.
Santino.
Hey there, Santino.
Aloha.
Think I can get your vote into the Brotherhood?
We are very selective of our members.
I just scammed your way in 15 seconds ago. How about a nod for the effort?
Okay, sure thing, Creepwood.
Creepwood. Nobody can get his name right, or they just don't care.
How's the body treating you?
Remarkably well. It's only a matter of time before I gain control of my limbs.
Oh boy, then we're in for it.
We're in for
I
it.
shall rewrite your definition of misery.
You're literate now too?
Not completely.
Talk to
Okay.
you later, Murray.
So we
Take
know
care, Windbag.
we've got Santino's, so that means we're going to get Moose's
Hi.
vote.
What's up?
So I don't even have to worry
Later
about that
on.
anymore. Now that we know we've got Santino, so that's 2 votes. Now we just need to get Noogie.
Noogie, my man.
I am the walrus. Wrong Lennon. That Lennon, he wasn't the one that was singing Give Peace a Chance. Choice Beats, can we play something more up-tempo? Oh yeah, what does that do?
I could really use your vote into the Brotherhood.
Oh, I don't know about that. We got a pretty stable foursome here.
Oh.
And I don't think Bug-Eye likes you much anyway.
Well, let me do you a favor.
Like?
You know, I haven't seen all of Big Lebowski in forever. You didn't know Lennon was ginger.
I'll give you my prize pocket protector.
Why would I want that? What am I, some kind of nerd?
Sextant do anything for you? I'll do your laundry for a week.
We let the manatee's natural enzymes run their course when it comes to cleanliness, so no.
I'll get you a date with the beautiful, dangerous Morgan Le Fay.
Really? You think she'd say yes?
To a stud such as yourself? Of course.
Wow. Okay. If the date goes well, you have my vote.
Yeah.
Deal.
In the meantime, here is a new member's manual. It might be worth looking over if you're serious. It's full of our initiation rituals, neophyte duties, etc.
Hazing rituals?
By law, we're no longer allowed to use the word hazing. We call them enhanced initiation techniques.
Sounds delightful. One date coming up.
All right, so I guess now we have a manual. And I read that as ginger, but it actually says singer. Sorry about that,
The
Yuli.
Democratically United Brotherhood of the Manatee Interior, a guide for the newly initiated. The first chapter is Initiation and You. The cover is loose.
He might have been a singer.
The cover is loose.
Okay.
A pool of acidic yellow bile.
Okay, so he did say the yellow stuff was not good.
That's one angry monkey. Like baboon angry.
So is there something I can do?
I don't want to cut that. I'm gonna have to adjust to life with a hook hand. For starters, I shouldn't do that.
In the scene, John Goodman talks about Lennon and Donnie. CB Skimmy says, I am the walrus several times, to which John Goodman finally screams in his face, not Lenin, Lenin, Vladimir Ilyich Ulyanov. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that. I need to watch it again. All right.
Hey, Mo.
What is it?
Hey, Mo.
It's not really the best time for this, but how about that guy over there? Pretty cute, huh?
Four Eyes? Kinda portly if you ask me.
Come on. You should go on a little manatee date with him.
No way. I feigned enough romance for one day.
Well, what about...
Just go give him a back massage, yeah. Take him for a walk around the bile pool. I meant recon mission.
Did I say date? I meant reconnaissance mission. He's dangerous. My guess? Assassin.
Really?
Yeah, really. Here's the play.
Shoot.
It's a 3-phase operation. First, you should...
Let's see. Inspect his gums in case he's a biter. Slyly interrogate him.
interrogate him. Ask him about himself. Let's figure out where this lowlife is from.
Okay.
Second, you must... Throw a rock at his head and see if he snatches it out of the air. That way, we have an assessment of his reflexes.
Okay.
Lastly, take his hand. Test his grip, in case it comes to fisticuffs.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so interrogate, reflex test, and then test his grip.
You got it. Good luck. I've got your 6.
Thanks.
Well, this should be interesting. She didn't like. She looked happy at
Hey,
all.
Noogie. That was the date?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Oh, what happened?
It was going all right for a minute. First, she wanted to know all about me. She was interested right off the bat.
Okay,
that
that's
doesn't
good.
sound so bad.
But then, she threw a rock at my head. It really hurt.
Hey, some guys are into that.
I don't want any rough stuff. She could have killed me.
Wow. I'm sorry things didn't go as well as you'd hoped.
It's not your fault. I just don't think she's for me.
Well, do you think I could have your vote anyway?
I don't think so.
Let me go talk to her. I still see love in the future for you two crazy kids.
Okay.
Hey, Izzy's, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hey, man, Bitto. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good week so far. I'm just playing matchmaker here in Tales of Monkey Island. We're trying to hook up Noogie with Morgan Le Fay.
What is it?
I need you to go on another recon mission.
Who this time?
Well, Noogie again. I just don't think our information is solid.
Really? Okay, I'll do my best.
You know, for
That's
somebody
the
who's
spirit.
ruthless as she
Three-phase
is.
operation. First, you should...
You too, huh? Know how you feel. No, seriously. Hopefully it works out for you, though.
Interrogate him.
Things
Ask
get a
him
little
about
better.
himself.
But I do.
Let's figure out where this lowlife is from.
I know how you feel.
Okay.
Second, you must...
Oh, check for weapons. She's gonna frisk him. He'll like that.
check for weapons. Give him a pat down. When things turn to duck soup, we need to know what we're facing.
Okay.
Lastly,
We're gonna test his grip. In other words, she's gonna have to hold his hand.
take his hand. Test his grip, in case it comes to fisticuffs.
Okay. Okay, so interrogate, check for weapons, and then test his grip.
You got it. Good luck. I've got your 6.
Thanks.
You know this game like the back of your hand. I don't remember how this
Noogie.
played out. It's been since it came
Terrible.
out.
Oh,
really?
What happened?
It was going all right for a minute. First, she wanted to know all about me. She was interested right off the bat.
That doesn't sound so bad.
So that's good.
But then, she put her hands all over me. There was no warming up to it or anything. I think she's desperate.
Ugh.
She was
Okay.
so forward. I'm a guy, I could be physical, but I'm not a piece of meat.
I understand that. Man, I'm sorry it didn't go better this time.
It's not your fault.
Let me go.
All right. So it sounds like we need to go first base, second base, third base, right? So we'll go ahead and do the interrogation. Then we'll have him take her hand, and then we'll have her inspect his gums. Guess beggars can't be choosers. Yeah. I mean, he's stuck in the
Mo,
the stomach of a manatee. It's not like he sees women every single day. This is probably the first time in years he's actually even seen a lady.
I need you to go on another recon mission.
Really?
How lewd.
Okay,
And in
I'll do my
public
best.
at that.
It's a 3.
Okay, so first of all, slyly interrogate.
Interrogate him. Ask him about himself. Let's figure out where this lowlife is from.
Okay.
Second, you must
Test his grip.
take his hand. Test his grip, in case it comes to fisticuffs.
Okay.
Lastly,
If you knew he was loaded, you would date him. I mean, we could have her kiss him, but I think checking for weapons after holding his hands might be more appropriate. Kind of work her way, to closer and closer.
check for weapons. Give him a pat down. When things turn to...
Okay. Okay. Interrogate, test it, and then check for weapons.
You got it. Good luck. I've got your 6.
6.
Thanks.
Hey, Noogie. How was the date?
At first, I was really nervous.
Yeah?
Isn't it great?
It turned out great. She was so into me.
We got it.
First, she wanted to know all about me. She was interested right off the bat.
Nice.
Then she made the first move and took my hand. I knew I was doing well.
Yeah, second base.
Mr. Big Stuff over here.
And then before I knew it, she's got her hands all over me. It was awesome. The perfect date.
Glad to hear it went well. So I've got your vote.
Certainly. Oh man, I'm putting all of this in my journal. I even found a strand of her hair on my vest. That's going in too, as a keepsake.
A keepsake.
Getting creepy.
He's creepy.
Sorry.
He's just desperate, that's all. I love that name too, Izzy's. That's one of several that I always get a kick out of. Okay, so now we need to go talk to Deadeye, or Bug-Eye, or
Ahoy there.
Dead Bug,
Now
or
what?
whatever his name is. We vote me into the Brotherhood.
What do you say about giving a nod to old Guybrush Threepwood come voting time?
Sure.
Come on, what? Wait, really?
You can have my vote as soon as you beat me in a pirate face-off. We don't want any weenies in the Brotherhood.
Is this gonna hurt?
Just your pride, Johnny Cakes. I give you my best pirate face, and then all you have to do is top it. Originality counts.
Who's
I'm a pirate
judging?
with a face. This should be a cinch.
I mean, look at his face. It's awful.
Ready? I'll go first.
All right, we're ready for some pirate face-off action. It's Bug-Eye, the Viceroy of Visages, versus...
Guybrush Threepwood.
Guybrush Threepwood. Let him have it, Bug-Eye. Here comes the... Stinky, lazy-eyed meanie.
Oh, this is... Yes.
All right, my turn.
Do your worst, Guybrush.
I
Show
remember this now.
egalitarian bozo who's boss.
Now check this out.
So this is the insult fighting and insult sword fighting mini game. So stinky, lazy-eyed meanie.
It's the Stinky, lazy-eyed meanie.
You called?
That's it?
Yep.
The
Did you
spirit
miss
of
me
Monkey
saying
Kong.
originality counts? Or are you such a pathetic pirate that you had to copy my face to a T?
Really, Guybrush?
Come on. I added my own flavor.
You might as well have been looking in a mirror. This is humiliating. Mighty pirate indeed.
Ouch.
Oh.
Bummer, dude.
It just slipped out of her hand. Watch, she'll realize her mistake and hurry back for it. Wait for it. Wait. So, pirate faces.
Better go cop a few new mugs if you want to upgrade from miserable embarrassment to just simple failure.
Oh well, he failed that one. I guess we'll have to practice it. Let's go up to Noogie because we need to pick up that card, I think. Yeah, Guybrush.
An original
picture.
signed Guybrush Threepwood. Morgan's gonna want this back.
It's the derpy-eyed mope.
It's a picture Morgan clipped of me. I think this was taken right after I saved the village of Kaflu from a lava slide whilst constructing the Cutlass. Or it's from a wanted poster. It's hard to say.
Is that from... It must be from 4. Alright. Oh, wait. Teach me to hit escape. Actually... Can I
Noogie,
practice
my
the
man.
faces?
Arr! Yar! Ooh, that's a good one. I'll add that to my pirate face repertoire.
I was hoping that that would be what it would do. Screamy, bug-eyed meanie.
Hi.
Sup?
Sup?
Arr!
Arr!
Nice technique. Hey there, Santino.
Santino?
Arr!
Your contorted cast couldn't scare a schoolgirl. In my day, I could turn a man to stone with a smirk. I can make blood boil with a scowl. And all I need is a reason.
And lips.
Talk to you later, Murray.
Great emote face. What was that? Oh my god. You know, I remember seeing that for the first time a long time ago on his emote list. I'm like, where the hell did he get that from? We were talking about 100,000 items collectathons. Weren't we? Yes, what is this? Skyrim?
Hey, Mo.
What
Oblivion?
is it?
Arr!
Arr!
Oh, she got a good one.
That's a new one.
So I wonder if Dakava's got one. Dakava, do you have an R face?
Ah, deckhand, could you do me a favor?
No.
Shoot.
I'm parched. I would love a drink, but none of that yellow muck. Dangerous stuff that is. Makes my eyes go wilder than a frothing Pomeranian.
Okay. One drink coming up. Hiya, Chief.
How's that drink coming along, Swabby?
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Arr! What was that nonsense?
A pirate face.
What was that nonsense?
I am an explorer and esteemed adventurer. I don't do those sort of things.
Oh, not even a little?
Not
He's a
even
Mr.
little.
Potato Head, yeah. He is definitely a Mr. Potato Head.
All right then.
Take care.
There's another grub over here. It just keeps spawning. I guess we can just keep collecting, and we only need
A manatee throat
993,000.
grub. I guess this is what Dakava is.
Or 99,993. Yeah.
Well done.
He'll make a face if you serve him a mug of that yellow stuff. That's... You're right. You're right, Chelna. That is the hint. I missed that hint, but that is the hint. That is what he was telling me to do without telling me to do it.
Hey, you, rabble rouser.
Yes?
Are
It was
enjoying
accidental.
your
I don't
time
think he
with the
realized it.
Democratically United Brotherhood of the Manatee Interior?
How could I not? Can't wait to be voted in.
We'll see about that. In the meantime, I don't want any trouble. We got it nice and easy down here.
Okie dokie.
Just some friendly advice. Don't be poking around up top, and stay away from Dakava. The last thing this manatee needs is his sense of direction restored. We don't need to be getting to any sacred mating grounds.
Seriously. I've never seen manatees mate before, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to be inside one when I do.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Hey, they've got something in common. Okay, so I could do the obvious and fill it from here, but I think it really wants me to fill it from this pool down here. It was a get. Hey, I've done it
Too low
before.
to take a sample.
Okay, so we need to get him to play an upbeat tune. And that will get us... That'll get the... I always grab the wrong one. I can never remember which one it is. That'll get us to... Or that'll get the file to raise. We're going to go...
Noogie, my man.
Choice beats. Think you can play something more up-tempo?
I like the beat. How about something a little more up-tempo?
Like this?
I dig it.
See, there it goes. Now it's up higher. Scoop. Okay.
1 cup of horribly corrosive, ultra-toxic manatee bile. Delish.
So, now then, I'm wondering if this has got a two-part solution. In other words, I think we're going to use this twice. This is corrosive. We have a clogged protuberance. I wonder if this will act like Drano or something.
Much better. Well, better anyway.
All right. That was my guess, and I was correct in my guess, I think.
Huh. Look at that. Somebody should really return this to their local library. Modern torture made easy. Yeah, I really hate to break a sweat while breaking the wills of my enemies.
So is that all I needed from this, Iron Monkey?
Creepy. But kind of cute.
But kind of cute. I swear there was something else over there. I can't figure out what it was. I guess I don't know, whatever. Okay, so I think we're good here. The tubes are still nauseating, yeah. Okay. There's a weird bump. That should take us to Noogie. We get Noogie.
Noogie, my man.
Play something up tempo.
Like the beat. How about something a little more up tempo?
Like this?
I dig it.
Raise the vial level. Into the weird bump we go. And oh, we still got Mug of Bile. Okay, never mind. I guess it's just permanently filled now. Let's go to Decava. I have a feeling I'm going to have to change the color of this somehow, but I don't know how.
Your mug, sir.
I thought I told you, no,
No
yellow.
yellow. Yeah.
Those other flavors are
okay.
for wimps.
Are you trying to kill me? I told you I lose complete ocular control.
Yes, I know. That's why I want you to do it. I want the crazy eyes, Decava, so that I can... Well, he's already crazy eyes. What can we do to change the color? Okay, so that's just regular grog. Or grog. That's just regular ichor or ichor or whatever.
One mug of safe-to-drink orange ichor. Ugh.
Let's just do this real quick. I don't think I have enough to win.
Now what?
Call a vote.
All right.
Let's
call
try
a
it
vote.
again. I don't think I have what I need. I think I need Decava's face
Very well.
to win
Gentlemen,
this.
Goldilocks here would like to join the Brotherhood.
Sweet.
And I think I need to do that with the
Voting
yellow
time.
ichor, but I don't
My
know how to do the
favorite.
yellow ichor yet. I haven't even got an idea of what I could do
Brother
to make
Noogie,
it.
concerning the
orange.
initiation of one Guybrush Threepwood, what say you?
Yes. I vote yes. I think he'll help raise morale.
Doubtful. Brother Moose, what say you?
I gotta go with my boy Santino on this one.
Well, Threepwood has recently done me an extraordinary favor.
Your vote, then?
Of course, my vote is no, never. I would never allow him to revel in
Murray,
the joy
you
of being
traitor.
a brother.
What? I got you a body.
Making my betrayal all the more evil. I am the king of torment. I shall torture your soul for eternity.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
2 nays, then. And of course, my vote, which is no.
Shocker.
I know, I
I'm
do
sorry.
too, actually.
Initiation can only be confirmed by a unanimous vote.
What about a simple majority and a high five?
I don't think so.
You don't even have a simple majority, man. Jeez. Okay, so Murray, what the hell, man? You let me down.
Hey there, Santino.
Aloha.
What's the deal?
What's the deal? I do you a favor and this is how you repay me?
Do you think I, Murray the demonic skull, would ever let you experience the joy of being welcomed into the Brotherhood?
Well, yeah, I thought we had a deal.
I would rather be reduced to dust than see a smile on your face come induction time. Of course, if I could see you howling in misery come induction time, you'd have my vote.
Oh, wait a minute.
You know, I brought you into this world of the bipedal. I can just as soon take you out.
Threats will never turn my cheek. You'll never have my vote into the Brotherhood.
You actually like these guys?
Like? I like no one, but I love the Brotherhood. What I have here is a group of men I can mold in my own image. Their fates are tied to mine, and my fate leads to the highest throne of hell.
So Brotherhood actually suits you.
Plus, Bug-Eye is working on a creed. I love creeds.
What's
right.
the deal?
I would rather, of course, if I could see you howling in
Okay. I think
Talk
that's
to
a
you later,
hint.
Murray.
Take care, Windbag.
I think that's a hint. In fact, I just realized another hint.
A monkey face. I like it.
There we go.
Thank
That was
you
another
for that
face.
follow.
Hey, thank you for that follow, by the way. Welcome to the channel. And Murray, you know, I'm joking around here. It's not you. Just giving the skull a hard time. He let me down, you know. All right. Torture manual.
This book is full of gut-wrenching torture techniques. Really, there's a device called the Gut Wrencher.
He does talk about torture a lot, doesn't he? Okay. I didn't actually do the pirate face thing with him.
Ahoy there!
Now what?
Let's face off.
Let's go another round.
Haven't had enough yet, dollface?
Needs a hobby.
Ready? I'll go first.
He's got the stinky, lazy-eyed meanie.
I like that one. Stinky.
Oh, is this a pilgrim
lazy
face
one.
competition? I could have sworn you said pirate.
Oh.
May I show you?
You should have expected it. It's not like Murray announced it several times he wanted to do evil things. Of course, yeah. No, you can't trust him. So I'm missing three faces, it looks like. So we're gonna go with
Here comes the nasty, tweaking Gomer. No. Cheap Whistle has made it through the first round.
Nice. But can you top this?
It's the hooded,
feel it.
cross-eyed geezer.
Let's get a tougher face on a newborn. Check this one out.
Ah, so this must be Dakava's face.
He's got the hooded, cross-eyed monkey. Fresh moves, but not enough. Partial originality is as good as none at all.
Bug-Eye wins.
You've got nothing, boy.
Wait a minute.
I'm just warming up.
We only went 2 rounds. How did he win? How did he win? Isn't it 2 out of 3? Anyway. Fatality. All right. Okay, so we're missing one face. Let's do the... Oops. Let's do the face-off one more time.
Ahoy there!
Now what?
I'm ready to beat you in a pirate
Face it.
face-off.
You lost,
Well,
Bobby.
I hope you've done some face research since our last one. Ready? I'll go first.
Here comes the
Stinky.
nasty,
Oh, wait.
lazy-eyed geezer.
Okay, he did different ones.
Did you do a
sounds-
face yet? I just see general disfigurement.
Oh,
Now check this out.
okay.
Here comes the hooded tweaking meanie. We're through the first round.
Nice. But can you top this?
He's got the stinky cross-eyed monkey.
Stinky cross-eyed monkey.
Here comes trouble.
Stinky cross-eyed monkey. So we gotta go.
It's the nasty, lazy-eyed Gomer. By way of unoriginal opposition, Bug-Eye is the victor.
So
Yet another derivative display. You lose.
Just you wait.
how is that the case? I don't understand how I'm losing that. This always reminds you of the diving minigame in Return to Monkey Island. Yeah. Oh wait, no. The diving minigame. I was thinking diving and escape from Monkey Island. I haven't played Return yet, so I don't know anything about it. Key reason I'm playing this one because I want to get to that one. I've got to play it before it's too late. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about Escape from Monkey Island?
Noogie, my man. Thanks for the vote.
Thank you. I think I got a future with that piping hot pirate hunter.
That piping hot pirate hunter. You got your hey, that's easy to do. there's what, 6 of them
How
now.
about something a little more up-tempo?
Like this?
I dig it.
Okay, I think I need to get the yellow stuff.
A mug of yellow bile. Apparently, it's nigh undrinkable.
And what was the secret of Monkey Island? Nobody knows.
Manatee bile, the ocean's natural solvent. Whoa, check out those peepers. They should do nicely.
Okay. I really just thought, well, I remember that painting being really corroded. I didn't expect that to be the result, but that's another face. Okay. Oops.
This is volatile bile. I need to be careful with it.
Okay.
Mug of bile?
Ah, no.
Ahoy there.
Now what?
Alright, so I think we've got all the faces. But I don't really understand how the face-off works.
Haven't had enough yet, dollface? Ready? I'll go first.
It's the stinky tweaking Gomer.
All right, my turn.
Stinky tweaking Gomer. Oh, we're missing one. Okay.
He's got the
Is this thing on? No,
fish-eyed
it's broken.
geezer. Gnarly. Cheap Whistle has made it through the first round.
Nice. But can you top this?
Okay.
Here comes the nasty, lazy-eyed monkey.
Now wait just a minute.
Oh, is this a pilgrim face competition? I could have sworn you said pirate. Let me show you.
Crap, what face did he make? Oh no!
Here comes the stinky, cross-eyed meanie. Some fresh moves, but not enough. Partial orig...
You've got nothing.
I'm just one.
Yeah, I didn't listen to what he said. I don't understand how I'm messing this up. I don't understand how this works.
Ahoy there.
Now what?
I still think I need Dakava's face, though. I need that for the final. And maybe I can't win
Ready
this
to beat
until
you in
I
a
get
pirate
that. That's
face-off.
probably the way it
Well,
works.
I hope you've done some face research since our last one. Ready? I'll go first.
Talk it out with the guys from Pawn Stars.
It's the... Stinky, tweaking, meanie.
Stinking, tweaking, meanie.
Here comes trouble.
Okay. Hooded, fish-eyed monkey.
He's got the hooded, fish-eyed monkey. We're through the first round.
Nice. But can you top this?
Holy crap!
He's got the nasty, cross-eyed geezer.
Nasty, cross-eyed geezer.
Did you
Welcome
do a face
in,
yet?
Kriegel.
I just see general disfigurement. Now check this out.
Hang on. Hooded, lazy-eyed Gomer.
It's the hooded,
Kriegel Live, welcome in, and thank you for that raid. One moment here, we'll get you a shout-out.
Fresh moves, but not
enough.
Partial originality.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see. Did I misspell your name? I did. That was weird. Why did it not shout you out properly? Weird. Are you there? Am I missing something? That is very strange. I have never had somebody... That is very odd. The bot is scared of the pirate faces. Greg Alive, I don't know what's going on. An alternative way for people to be able to follow, if you click on a user's name in the chat, you can also click to follow them there. You might actually have to click on their name again, but you can actually click to follow them from there. You just have to get to their account. What the heck? Hey, Izzy's knew how to do it. What the hell? I even copied the name. Izzy's, I literally copied the name from the raid message and pasted it in, and it still didn't work. What did you do differently? But thank you for finally getting that shout out. That is so weird. Nothing. I've been running this channel for almost 5 years, and I still don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, welcome in. What were you streaming, man? What was up? Donkey Kong Country is up next. Ooh, on the 14th. You're a mod for Trout, yeah. It was voodoo. Oh no, they just walked away. I didn't even see it. Oh, I get you. That was the end of that. Okay. Voodoo. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. It's not Bittomann's stream if there are no technical difficulties. That's the weirdest tech issue I've ever had, though. It's like, what did I do wrong to the name if I can copy and paste it? Playing episode. Oh, really? Well, don't give me any spoilers. It's been 15 years since I've played this, and I don't remember hardly anything. Is this your first time playing through it? We're I don't know, somewhere in the middle of the third chapter. Maybe because I'm a streamer. Yeah, I don't know. I usually I can tell where I made a typo in a name or added a space somewhere or something like that. I don't know what I did wrong. I had to have done something wrong. Just very strange. But yeah, I played this about 15 years ago when it first came out. I haven't played it since then, and I'm on a quest to finally get to Return to Monkey Island because I've yet to play that one. No spoilers, your first time. Completely missed it when it came out. Well, good, because you've already seen this part, and I'm trying to remember how to get through the faces here. I'm missing one facial feature, and I think it's keeping me from moving along. Along with some digital witchcraft, binary mishaps, and audio-video malarkey keeps us on our toes. Well, at least I'm not having to end early tonight, like I did Sunday due to the old WinXP rig overheating. All right, let's try this face-off one more time.
Let's go another round.
Haven't had enough yet, Dollface? Ready? I'll go first.
It's the stinky, cross-eyed meanie.
Not yet, Mara. I haven't
right,
been able to pull it out. Stinking, cross-eyed meanie. So we'll go nasty, fish-eyed monkey. Wait. Geezer.
Here comes the nasty, fish-eyed geezer. Gnarly. Cheap Whistle has made it through the first round.
Sorry,
Nice.
a bug landed
But
on my
can you
hand. I don't even know what it
tough
was. I just felt it lay there. Like,
He's
what is
got
that
the
little bitty thing?
Hooded tweaking Gomer.
Hooded tweaking Gomer.
I've seen a
Okay.
tougher face on a newborn. Check this one out.
Oh. Okay. So we'll go stinky, lazy-eyed monkey. I can't get this one, which I think is the one I should choose.
He's got the stinky, lazy-eyed monkey. Some fresh moves, but
Yeah.
you've got
Okay. I think I know what's going on. I just need to figure out how to get
Maybe
the
stuck in a
Kava to drink
manatee,
this
but at
yellow
least I've got plenty to
bile
read.
instead of the ichor. I don't know how to change the color. Oh, crap. Okay, so we don't have what I need yet to change the color, or I don't know, do something to make it so that he'll drink it.
Hey, Mo.
What is it?
Okay,
Okay,
shouldn't have
I'll be back
anything for
later.
me.
Take your time.
And it really was a bug. I saw it on the back. It was just a little bitty bug, like tiny little flying insect of some kind. Coffee went outside, or I don't know, a couple hours ago, and probably flew in when she came back in the door. Oh, there it is. Yep. Go away, you stupid flying bug.
Hi.
What's up?
Tell me about ichor. What sort of varietals does it come in? Any favorite vintages?
3 years ago was a solid year. Potent stuff. This here's the orange. I dig it. It's got a bubbly effervescence with a tangy palate. Watch out for the yellow stuff you see in the pools, though, man. The stuff will peel the shell off a nautilus.
Okay.
I propose a toast. It's a special occasion.
Righteous. What's the occasion?
Fruit Tuesday.
Woohoo!
It's like, I don't care what the occasion is. Just tell me what you're celebrating.
Mug of bile?
Whoa, pal. What did I tell you about this stuff in the pools? Even I can't handle that brine.
Right.
These are a fun bunch. I mean, really, they are. So that's our fast travel, but what the hell?
Mug of bile?
Stop sampling the local flavor and get us out of here.
Is there something here? I don't think there's anything else I
This is
need
volatile
from
bile.
this.
I need to be careful with it.
Let's see what I do. What happens if I try to offer this to him? Probably says, "Get the hell away from me."
Mug of bile?
No.
Oh, that's right. I tried that already. I'm sure Noogie will give us a similar response, but he probably won't be quite as rude about it.
Mug of bile?
No, I don't touch that stuff.
Yeah, see? Not quite as rude about it.
Are those manatee flesh bongos?
Yeah, they produce a great sound. I think it's 'cause they're full of bile.
Pity it doesn't work that way with people. Ew, a slimy grub.
Alright. Maybe... No. That would have been really cruel. But I'm running out of ideas. And I've also run out of time. But I was hoping I could try to get past this part, because I didn't want to have to remember this in a month. Maybe... I haven't talked to Winslow in forever, so let's give him a chat real quick and then see what happens.
Everything okay in there?
Most certainly, sir. I'm just relaxing with a glass of warm milk.
Okay. This is volatile bile. I need to be careful with it.
Okay, so that's not... Alright. And we're working on getting the cochlea.
This is volatile bile. I need to be careful with it.
I was certain that wasn't what was needed. Go away, bug. Stop flying around me. Alright, might as well go turn in the grub. Just 99,992 to go. If we can't get the other cochlea, at least we can, you know, build a new one.
Keep them coming.
Dakava's homebrewed cochlea. It should be ready in a decade or so.
Wow. All right. Dakava's camp.
Minimalistic, airy, with a warm layer of mucus. I really love what Dakava's done with the place. Gotcha.
I mean, at least they're easy to get, but imagine trying to collect 100,000 of these things. Actually, I wonder what would happen if you did. Probably get to 99,999, and then it says, we're not going to respawn anymore. Okay, so... What the hell am I supposed to do with this? I gotta make him make that face.
Hiya, Chief.
How's that drink coming along, Swabby?
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Arr! Stop that!
Stop that!
What you doing?
I'm working on the replacement inner ear, and you should be finding me my materials.
Right, grubs. What do you want me to do, Captain?
I'm parched. I would love a drink, but none of that yellow muck, dangerous stuff that is, makes my eyes
I mean,
go
it probably
wilder
is.
than a frothing Pomeranian.
If they
One
actually
drink
did
coming up.
include that. as a way to complete it.
You need 100,000 of these grubs to build one cochlea?
By my calculation.
Ads for you
It's gonna take
non-subscribers.
forever.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Forever? No. Several years? Yes. An ardent adventurer must maintain his focus over the long game, crewman Threepwood.
Huh? What was that?
All right.
All right then.
Take care.
So my quest is still to somehow trick him into drinking this bile instead of the ichor that Moose gets out of that whatever. I don't know how to do that. That I'm at a loss for. Let's see. And obviously the bile can be used for other purposes, like cleaning up that map, or not map, painting, I should say. Well, either way, though, not an ideal time for this, that's for sure. But it is that time. I do need to end. I gotta get up in the morning. I'm having a good time with this. It's the only reason I want to keep going, but it's gonna make me do ads, and I hate ending like right after ads are done. The end has come. See, I didn't even have to save once. Look at that. All right. Yeah. Whatever. So, I'll be back on Friday. Right now, I feel pretty confident that it should be Pandora tomorrow, the Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. However, if the Windows XP machine doesn't, if I don't get confidence with it, I will have to switch to another game. I have alternatives in mind, but we'll just kind of announce it at that point. Besides that, come next Tuesday, I won't be playing Tales of Monkey Island. I'll be a little disappointed I'm not, but I will be very excited to be playing the Crimson Diamond. It's a game I've been looking forward to for the past 3+ years. And yeah, it comes out this week. I can't wait. You need more screen time! I mean, really. There's a scene that happens when you do collect 100,000. What happens is a spoiler, but it is possible. I figured it probably was, because I forget what I did. I could get him to tell me how many were left. Thank you, Captain Peelcart. It's good to see you, by the way. It's good to see you. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and exit. There we go. All right. Thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. In particular, I want to thank the raiders. We had a number of raids, actually. It's kind of crazy. A number of raids. Greg Alive, just here in the past 20 minutes. Frazwar, Artium Havoc, and right after the stream started, SteTech. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for bringing your people over. And for everybody who stayed and those who followed, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the channel. I do stream 3 days a week. That's Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. Tuesdays are our Sierra and LucasArts game series only. So we only stream point-and-click adventure games, or the typical games that you would have found in those categories, those publishers. And then on Friday and Sunday, those are morning streams. 7 a.m. on Sunday and 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. On Fridays, Eastern time. And we were playing Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow, which is a rare one to find because you can't buy it on any digital distributions. It's just a special game. That may change depending on the hardware situations. We ran into some technical problems on Sunday. Anyway, for the bits and the gift subs and the subs, thank you all. I really appreciate it. There's also a number of follows. I thank those silently because I don't call you out. Some of you did chat. For example, Izzy's TARDIS. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But generally, I won't call them out unless they've chatted. Some people follow because they want to be able to see the notification. They don't want necessarily to interact. Pandora tomorrow, fantastic game. You bought it out on PC a while back, but it did not like Windows 10. Yes, it does not run reliably or consistently, a little bit of both, on anything except for its original hardware. And it's just really flaky. It has to do with shadows, apparently. That's all I really understand. But yes, thank you all for being here. I will hopefully see you on GOGCOM, 7 p.m. Thursday.
Ads for you non-subscribers.
Thursday.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Shut up, Bittomann. I'll be playing. Sorry, that was the bot chatting. But anyway, we'll be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can't wait. I love that game. We'll just pick up where I left off the last time we streamed it because it's such a fun game. Dark Foss, welcome. Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. But yeah, I will see you all later. Take care. Be safe. And yeah, until next time.